check and make sure my stream settings are corrected. Yes, they are. I believe they can hear us. They can't quite see us yet. Yes, they can definitely hear you.
Where's the stream?
I mean, if you go to her Discord channel, it's in announcements.
Yeah, but it's not showing up on my list right now, which is weird.
Although the only one I'm getting on Fee's channel at the moment is a rerun of FOE.
I refreshed. It's live.
Yes, it's live for me as well.
Okay, not making that joke.
Too.
There we go. Now it says it's live. Awesome.
Yep, there we go.
Live now.
As soon as I try and click into it, it tells me it. What the fuck?
Oh, cool. TurboTax. You know, TurboTax has failed to file my taxes properly twice in a row now. I've gotten their refund from them for 2 years in a row now. Amazing. Taxes.
All right. Let's see.
I have all of this like AGDQ like hype built into me here. I'm gonna be in your chat like.
You weren't around for Weird Game Hour.
Wait, what do you mean? You mean the awful games block?
Yeah.
Because I stayed up for that the 2 nights ago. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was like there's an Ice Age game where you play as the squirrel. What?
Oh, and the bear one too. Oh my god, this is so many. Oh man.
Wait, what do you mean there's a community dedicated to running Into the Breach fast and hard? What?
All right.
How do you... That doesn't make any sense.
All right. Making sure everyone can see the stuff in Roll20. Your vision may have reset, so you probably don't have the room explored again, but that should be fine.
Yep.
Somebody's reset it because I've got the Fog of War back now, so.
Yeah, I have. Let's see here. I can see. I have vision out to basically here.
Well, you have
I mean, not vision. Excuse me. I have the area is still explored for me. Is what I mean.
Okay.
My vision only goes 60 feet.
Was that the inopportune signal for me to switch from the starting soon screen?
Maybe.
You want to? All right. I'm perfectly good to go. Yeah. Okay. I'm perfectly good.
Everybody.
So, hi. I'm Fiora. We're here to play Dungeons and Dragons because I'm a glutton for punishment. I have no idea where my token went, but I will be playing Scuda of Clan Roadrunner, also referred to as our fighter, and I am not the most... Oh God, what did it... don't even know what I just did, but it just... I see white. I've been flashbanged.
What is that?
What?
Flashbang!
You'll see it on the stream in a minute. I have no idea why. It deleted my token. Now I'm being flashbanged.
Okay.
I'm gonna refresh again and... Anyway, you
maybe,
guys go ahead and introduce yourselves while I figure out what just happened and why.
Yeah, your token's still there. Hi, I'm Hedy. This is literally my second time ever playing any edition of Dungeons & Dragons. Played lots of other systems, never Dungeons & Dragons. I'm playing Mark, our intrepid little roguish type.
I'm props. I'm playing Ukriz, who is our friendly kobold artificer, and yeah, I'm excited for today. This is my many hundredth hour of of 5e, so I play it almost exclusively.
Looks at Pathfinder 1.0 book soon. I guess that leaves whichever of the two bearded gentlemen wish to go.
Mary, go ahead.
Sure. So I am Kong, and I will be playing the slightly cowardly but very charismatic wizard, Mary Weinbach.
All right then. Hello
If
there.
that's all-
Oh, go ahead. You want? Okay. Hello there, Prince Dazzled here. I'm the DM, running these people through this and seeing, if they die or not. So that should be always a fun way to do it. Yep, I'm just here to run the game and see if we can have some fun with Eberron.
Heck yeah.
And if that's all the characters and everyone's introductions, then I'll go ahead and run over what happened last time. Oh, and other than that, we have Flawless here, who's our music little guy here, and we have Razzle, who assists with the maps, and if there's a ruling issue, they will look it up. Anyways, so...
I'll give you a hint, though. Flawless is not flawless.
That's not nice.
How dare you?
Anyways,
Paul's doing his best.
last time, the party begun their adventure falling into a hole. They quickly realized, after damaging a bed that they fell on, that there was a moving skeletal dragon. The kobold, being able to speak Draconic, began to speak with the dragon. They figured out that the dragon's name was Grodir the Black, one of 4 brothers. Amongst their conversations, they found a crystal the dragon was looking for. Upon giving it to them, it cast this strange spell or curse which has branded everyone with a weird tattoo on the bottom part of their wrist. As they made their way through, they realized that there were undead in the cavern below. Steeling themselves, they went to fight this necromancer, which was not as intelligent as you might think one would be, as Trevor, the necromancer, was trying to cast spells upside down. Through swift actions, the party was able to dispatch of him very easily.
And convincing him that skeletons can talk.
Also fair.
Very important.
You looted through some things and began making your way outside of the cavern, where you entered the remains of the Black Lamb bar. You met Andrew, the farmer, and you spent the better part of the night, about right before 1 or midnight, barricading yourselves because there were literally hundreds of zombies outside. Zombies and skeletons. And where we left off, the party is now going to take watch and stay vigil throughout the night. With that, who's going to take the first watch? You can hear the zombies and skeletons moving around outside the building.
Mark will offer to take either a mid or a late watch.
Okay. Are you doing it by yourself? Is anyone going to assist you?
I'll go first. I'm not. Scooter not tired yet. Scooter, stay up first.
I'm not sure I can sleep. With those outside. I'll take
Bear-
one of the watches free.
Well, bear in mind that you guys have to split yourself up between the different shifts. So Scooter, you're offering to go first. Mark, you also said you're offering to go first. So who
No, I
wants
said
to...
I said I'd take over middle late
Oh,
watch.
gotcha. Okay. So Mary and Scooter, do you both want to take the first watch?
Sure.
Okay. What is both of your visions? Do you have night vision?
Nope.
I have telescopic vision. Not that that helps me with seeing in the dark.
So none of you have low light either. All right then. I would like you can either both roll individually, or one of you can roll with advantage. What would you prefer?
I'm actually trained at this. Do you want me just to roll with advantage over there, Mary?
Sure.
I should note that primarily because of how dark it is, you normally get disadvantage. So it's just going to be a flat roll for you then. So it's a 16? Okay. You're listening to the zombies. You can see a couple of them go past the window to the north side. They don't seem to pay any notice. You guys are pretty quiet, pretty barricaded in there. And your part of your shift goes through without any real issue. Mark, you said you were taking the second shift.
I mean, I'll take second shift. It's no problem.
Okay. Fair enough.
You first will take the last shift then.
Okay. Mark, do you have either dark or low light vision?
I have, if I remember right, dark.
Okay. Then just make a flat perception roll.
Well, that's a start.
There you
Okay.
go.
Being used to doing some scoping out of before, and you're very keen as you really don't want to be, food for zombies. You look around, and what catches your eye is on the far side of the bar, the tapestry that was put up on the window has slid down, and now there's an open hole in the backside of the bar. Nothing's walked in yet or tried to crawl in because they'd have to pull themselves up and over. But it's open, but you are aware of it.
I'll try to approach the tapestry unobserved and put it back.
Okay. I want you to roll a stealth for me while you walk over there. Okay.
Apparently, your name tonight is Mr. Natural 20.
So you're taking the kobold's rolls
Wow.
from last time. I look forward to seeing what the kobold rolls today.
It's gonna be all bad now. It's good
Okay.
though. Somebody else needed to
You
do
quickly just walk right over, not a sound. So you're going to have to try to lift this thing up and fit it into place. So currently, how are you going to do that? It was just basically just kind of put up there, and it eventually just fell down. Is there a specific way you want to put it in there?
If I can't, will it reach the wall lamp that's next to me? Assuming that's the side that's fallen down.
The whole thing fell down. So you'd have to fit the entire thing back up and find a way to wedge it into place.
Okay. Is that wall sconce sort of near enough that it would work to just drape it over if need to?
It might.
I'd kind of hook it over that, and I'm guessing the other one's too far away. So, is there a convenient broom or something laying around nearby?
Go ahead and just do a basic perception just to look around to see if you can't put stuff together to try to get this thing to work.
Okay.
19, pretty good. There's a couple things you do notice. One, you do find a couple things you might be able to use to put it in there, but as you're You're in the window. You're very sneaky. You're kind of ducking down, doing everything. Off in the distance, on top of one of the buildings, you see something, kind of a red glint in the eyes, looking directly in your vicinity. It looks for quite some time on the building. It's bipedal, and it jumps to another building, jumps to another building. You don't see it anymore. It's gone. I will note that you saw it jump, but you didn't hear any sound come from it.
Rather sort of concerned, shall we say? Mark will finish putting the tapestry back in place and sneak back to the bar.
Okay.
And kind of make a mental note of that, and is looking for signs of anything taking any extra interest in the place.
Okay. Because of your perception roll, as you turn around and begin walking, you notice that the reason that thing fell down from the window is it was pulled off. Whatever you saw just jump out of the houses was in here with you previously.
Oh fuck. Okay.
But it's gone now.
Okay. We have a friend stream.
But you managed to get on there. You managed to slink back to where you were. And unless there's anything else, then your shift will be done for the night. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
I mean, I was tempted to have a look at that chest under the bar, but I think right now I'll leave that.
All
That
right.
was a little disconcerting.
Fair enough. Last shift, Mary. Andrew is also going to be helping you, the farmer, because, he wants to, show that he's worthwhile to not, to be saved.
Didn't Mary take first watch with
Sorry,
Selena?
I meant Chris. I'm sorry. My bad.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
All right, Chris. So, you and Andrew.
I do have dark vision. Yeah.
Andrew kind of gets up with you. He's being really quiet. So, have you fought any of these things before? Zombies?
Yes. Very recently. Earlier today. Before that, no.
Yeah, there's a few of them walking past the window. You notice him look out the window. It's kind of weird. He's able to see very clearly through the window. He's human, but he's able to see really well in the dark. He's just kind of pointing them out as you're seeing them.
Can I insight check this guy?
Yeah. What are you trying to discern?
I'm trying to see if he's trying to be. No. I'll ask a question first and see how he reacts then. So Euchris is gonna say, "Oh, you must eat many carrots. Eyesight very good in dark."
I'm used to it.
Yes. I can see just to the windows there. I do not see anything. So you must be very good. Chris is trying to be kind of flattering, I guess, but he's also curious.
Fair. Just for the night, go ahead and roll perception with advantage because Andrew's helping you.
Right. Okay. That's not bad.
Okay.
With a 1 to my modifier.
One. Jeez. Okay, good thing he was helping you.
Yeah. Well, it was 15 or 20, not bad.
You are, he's trying to point some stuff out, and you're looking at stuff. What catches your attention isn't what you see, it's what you hear.
Hmm.
You hear the slight shuffling of something coming from the cavern you guys came up into this place from. It's just a very slow and
Chris goes,
Andrew
"Oh,
looks at you and he's just like, didn't you kill all of them down there?
Chris goes, dead things not always stay dead."
And he thinks about it. Go ahead and make an intelligence roll for me. Just a flat
Sure.
intelligence.
Okay, I have that. Let's make it happen. That wasn't supposed to be an advantage, I presume.
So it would just be a 7 because it's whatever your
Okay.
first roll is.
All right.
You can't really gather what's going on. You're not really sure why it's happening, but Andrew just he slowly gets up and he just goes, shh, and he's going to go ahead and roll a stealth check.
All right. Chris stays quiet, but he is going to pull out his crossbow there.
Okay.
He's got it.
He's
got his eyes on the cavern over there.
He pulls out a weird looking dagger. The dagger kind of moves forward and curves suddenly straight down. It looks, at first you think it's a broken hammer or something, but it's a really weird weapon. He kind of pulls it out and he starts walking around. So he walks around the side and he kind of looks over. He bumps a chair a bit. You hear like as he moves it, he just goes.
Chris goes, oh.
And he looks down the tunnel and he starts backing up and he goes like, oh fuck. And
Chris reaches over to Mark and goes, Mark. What? Mark, grab your bow.
What? Why?
We have company. Bad company.
Mark will get up, grab his bow and his rapier, and kind of scoots across to the bird and kind of starts shaking her shoulder.
All right, Scooter, you are shooken awake by Mark.
Upset Squawk turns to Mark. What? I'm sleeping.
Think there's something coming up the tunnel.
Did dead things not stay dead?
Dead things
Don't think
did
so.
not stay dead.
Why am I disappointed?
So
No.
who is going? Sorry, go ahead. Let's do that first. What are you gonna say?
Mark turns to you, Chris. Did you see how many are coming up?
No, but maybe Andrew did. Andrew, what do you see?
Looks across to Andrew.
All of you guys see a single zombie just kind of lumbering forward as it just comes out of the tunnel looking back and forth. So you guys can either make a choice. Do you want to quietly let it meander around, or do you want to take care of
it? Chris ducks down behind the bar and loads his crossbow, and he says, on count of 3.
That is quite brave for the kobold.
We must do it quietly. We do not want much noise.
Oh yeah, Mary's still asleep. He's just having a great sleep. He's like, man, this is awesome.
Oh, he needs his rest to recover his spells. He should be the
So-
last one we wake up.
So who is going to attempt to attack the zombie? I know Chris is. Anyone else?
Mark's going to try and sneak across, put his hand over Mary's mouth and try and wake him.
You shouldn't have said that, Chris.
What?
You said
Does
on
the bird
count.
not know how to count to 3?
Well, no, the bird knows how to count to 3, but the bird at the same time doesn't know where you want to start counting.
Oh.
So the bird just looks at you and goes, "Okay." Looks at zombie 3.
I'm not upset. This is fine.
Okay, so point of order. So first, Mary, you are woken up with a mouth over your mouth over your face, with a hand over your mouth.
I mean, I didn't realize Mark felt that way or swung that
could
way.
wake him up mouth over mouth if you really want.
Woo.
I mean,
I
maybe.
see. I mean, if we didn't wake him up when we all died, he would probably get woken up with a mouth over his face, a zombie mouth over his face.
Okay, so
But,
you do that. So you do that, and then at the same moment, Scooter, because you said 3, what are you doing before Chris gets to do anything?
Leaping over the bar to decapitate the zombie.
Now, you notice you cannot see the zombie, so you don't know where it is because you don't have vision of it. So where are you going to run at and swing?
Is there not lights that are?
No, you guys put out all of the lights besides the one next to you.
I put out all of the lights, and I set up new lights at equal intervals that emit 20. Oh, he's just at the edge of the dim light. No.
Well, here we
So-
go.
So Scooter, where do you want to move and swing?
Do I have any idea where the zombie noises are coming from, or a general idea?
Make a perception with disadvantage.
Okay.
I swear this isn't at the end of the long
10?
rest here.
10.
I will ping on the map the 2 places you think it is. It is either here or here.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the fuckies there. Ah!
Okay. And go ahead and swing with disadvantage because you're swinging blind.
Okay.
You know how this went last time, don't you?
I am not the most intelligent creature in the world.
Okay, roll
14
damage.
still good though.
14.
Roll damage.
Oh,
14.
14.
Oh, sorry. I saw
13,
that.
14 slash.
So you run up into the blackness and you definitely hit it. You hear a and are you just swing the one time? Is that it? Because you have your just so everyone knows, everyone leveled up. They're level 2 now. Yeah.
Did we get a long rest before this?
Yep. It was a long rest. You guys did get a long rest.
Oh, is this the end of it?
Yes. This is the very end of the long rest.
Oh, so I have things.
So unless Good is doing anything else, then immediately after that is going to be Chris shooting it.
Go ahead, Ukriz. You said 3 on 3.
Yeah, no. When he says that and
Launches
Scooter
over the
jump
bar.
over. Yeah, no. Euchers isn't surprised because he has dealt with the will go on 3 and somebody always says 3 and goes. So Euchers isn't surprised. So he just pops over the bar and takes a shot at it, dude. So
Okay.
Let's do
So
it.
Chris, you should be able to see the zombie from where you are. Is that correct?
definitely can, no
Okay.
problem.
Good. So go ahead and just make a normal attack roll.
There
Yeah,
we go.
that is a
How about
23.
23
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
or a whole 6.
Okay.
Pierce.
Give me a second here. Hits it in the shoulder, and it just It's not dead. I mean, it's not re-dead. It's looking pretty torn up, but it is gonna go
Okay.
ahead. So
Let's not be racist against the undead. It's not unanimated yet.
so we don't need to do initiative at the moment, but it is going to attempt to take a swing at the thing that battle axed it or great axed it or whatever. So give me a second. Does a 14 hit you, Scuda?
No, it clangs off of the chainmail.
Yeah, it's just it goes to hit you and its arm breaks. It's like
Oh, now I know where I hit it. Right, aim for chest next time.
if you guys manage to down it in this round, then I won't roll initiative. So we're gonna go order of operations. So next, Mark, because you were the first one that did something last time, so it's now your turn.
I'll just kind of shush Mary and then leap over the bar at the zombie, drawing my rapier to stab it.
Okay, go for it. Okay, and that should be sneak attack because it's adjacent to one of your allies. It's currently
Yep.
engaged. So go ahead and roll that damage.
Ugh, that was horrible.
5. Okay. Okay. You stab it through the head and you pull it out, and the zombie goes to fall back, and it doesn't.
Nice.
Whatever dark energy has reanimated this thing at that moment, it did not fall. So, Mary, are you doing anything?
I just got shushed, so I'm staying put and keeping quiet.
Perfect.
Everyone prepare yourself for the 1,000 hit point zombie.
Scuda, you're up.
Scoota's gonna guess about where its chest should be if the last time she hit it in the arm and swing for there.
All right, roll with disadvantage because you still can't see it.
I'm guessing the 9 misses.
Oh no, it hits.
Oh.
Oh, zombies.
9 points of damage!
Oh, zombies.
Okay, this time you rear back, slam it again, and you hear a as it collapses dead on the ground.
Pokes it a few more times with the rapier to be sure.
It's dead. You guys sit there like, okay, we got it. Everyone but Mary, because he's hiding. Roll a perception for me.
Okay. Second. Oof. All bad. Great.
Wow. Okay, so. Well, actually, Scuda. Yeah, that works. So, Scuda and Mark, you guys kill it. And so, Scuda, you can't see anything, but you hear it. You hear a lot of zombies coming from the tunnel that you guys just came from. Mark, you see down the tunnel and you see at least 7. You are noticing that they all seem to have broken limbs, as if they fell a great distance and are now trying to find the way out of the hole they were in.
Oh no!
As you think about it, you're like, wait, these zombies have been running past the front of the inn and falling in the hole, and this is their only way out. Several hundred have gone past this inn.
Question.
Oh, yes.
How is the tunnel held up?
You don't know. It looks like it's dug straight into the wall and straight deep into the ground.
Okay, so there's not supporting beams.
Nope, looks like it was just dug straight down.
Ah, okay.
As if some really lazy skeletons with a pickaxe did it. And you can hear Andrew just go, oh no. Okay. So what's the plan?
Are there any more tables?
There's 2. You guys used all but 2 tables.
Scooter, let's put one of these tables over the doorway, over this hole.
I had different plan.
What was your idea?
We run and we burn end down.
That means we're out with the zombies out there.
And in here with zombies is better how?
Less of them?
Andrew's kind of
Euchris is going to
Go ahead.
Euchris is going to hop up on the bar really quick here, and he's going to motion Scooter forward, like bird, come. And when you step up, he pulls his goggles off, and I'm going to, since this is the end of the long rest, apply an artificer infusion to my goggles and turn them into goggles. Let's see here. I'm going to use replicate magic item and create goggles of night, which gives dark vision to 60 feet. And so I'm going to pull them off, and I'm going to stretch out the leather straps on them, and then I'm going to point them onto Scooter's bird face.
I have a question. Since I have telescopic vision, does that double the range of night vision?
No.
Okay, just
It
checking.
You said, what was the distance of this? You said
60 feet of dark vision. 60 feet. 60 feet.
Okay. Scooter, let me know
Now,
if
if
it's
they're
okay for
on,
you.
if they are worn by somebody that already has dark vision, it increases your dark vision by a further 60 feet beyond what you normally have.
There
Oh,
you go.
So it's really good on people with dark vision, but not being able to see it all for the warrior has been a problem several times
So-
now. So
So, Scooter, what
You,
happens?
Chris.
You get these things put on you, and you kind of shake a bit, and all of a sudden, you can see. It's like it's almost daytime. You're like, awesome! I can see.
immediately snaps head sideways, like in that weird way that birds snap their neck sideways, and you're like, did you just break your neck? And the bird's perfectly fine. Sees all the zombies and coming up the tunnel and goes, oh, that bigger problem.
Euchris goes, yes.
So the
It
zombies that are down in the hole are moving slower because they fell really far. So some of them have broken limbs and broken legs, as you can tell. It's probably why the one that punched you broke their arm, because it was already messed up. But you guys have a little bit of time if you want to do some sort of prep to either block the hole or light the whole place on fire. So what do you guys want to do?
Light the whole place on fire.
I mean,
like
that was one
the
of the
last
options.
option. Euchris votes for not lighting whole place on fire yet. We will keep this as backup option.
Yet.
Yeah. Let's not set this place on fire until at least after we leave, okay?
Euchris is going to make a radical suggestion that that I'll just do this in character. Why am I talking like this?
Yeah, go for it.
What if crazy idea? What if we just hide behind a bar some more and let zombies wander through? Putting up barricade is going to make noise, and zombies coming from one direction, bad. Zombies coming from every direction, very bad.
Scooter looks at the bar. What if I just move bar?
What if you just move bar? Euchris does not know what this means.
You can't just move the car, they're bolted to the floor.
Looks over at Mary that hasn't stopped me before.
Euchris is going to jump off the bar now.
The bird is just crazy enough to try this.
I get tables, but if tables don't work, I move bar, okay?
Okay, so you're going to
Okay.
try to block it with the table. If it doesn't work, you're going to try to move the entire bar.
Yes.
All right, just do an athletics for me because you did just wake up.
Right. Right, Scooter should stretch first. Oh, God.
10, that's fine. A 10 is fine. It's the basics. So you do manage to pick the table up, and you can move it over to block the hole. It doesn't look like it's going to be very stable because it's a table that's on its side. It's not really a barricade, but it's a table against the hole. So that's one thing that's good.
Is the floor made of wood?
Yes.
Can I nail it to the floor?
Yes.
That's not the
However,
craziest
that
idea.
It would be
That's-
noisy.
that's roll. You can go ahead and roll a stealth, but the DC is going to be kind of high because you can't just do this with the nails. You
Yeah,
kinda
that's
have to-
fair.
So
Euchris
roll
is
stealth.
going to help. Euchris is going to help.
God.
Oh.
So
Tiny hammer.
Gouda puts
Tiny
it up, and puts it up nice and gingerly, and then gets some nails. Puts a couple in their beak and just goes down and goes, okay. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Looks over to whoever stood next to Mark. Shall we
Yeah.
go hide on the roof now?
Euchris is like, I do not think anywhere is safe anymore. Oh my god, amazing.
So, one option was setting the place on fire and running.
So you guys, after the banging, definitely hear noise from down the tunnel as the normal shuffling is now slightly faster shuffling. And you begin hearing some noises from outside the bar. And Andrew kind of chimes in, and he just goes,
Now would be a good time to run, yes.
and then, actually, I have an idea. I didn't think that was gonna happen. So, if you all would follow me, I think I have a way that we won't die.
Oh.
Nods.
Scooter not claimed to be smartest bird. Bird brain
You're the
is apt description.
To be fair, you're the only bird I know, and you could talk. So at least you have that going for you. So, follow me. Please don't make any noise.
Euchris is going to attempt to help Scuda with her stealth checks. Is that a thing that I am allowed to do?
I'd say yes, but the thing is, it would be a combined score.
I think that's fair.
Okay, Scooter,
I
you
like
can.
that.
So Scooter, you can roll a normal stealth check instead of it with disadvantage because Chris is helping you, and then everyone else do a stealth. Now let me see what Andrew's stealth is.
That was terrible from me.
Whew. Well, let's see if Andrew could pick up the slack.
Remember, I'm wearing chainmail, so all that helping does is just remove the disadvantage.
Oh, Scooter, you wouldn't. I'm sorry, not Scooter. Chris, you wouldn't get to roll because you're helping. You basically share
Oh.
what happens with Scooter. So
Oh, I thought it was a combined. Oh, I see what
No.
you mean by combined. Based on their roll combined. Got it.
So-
got it.
Andrew begins walking super fast. You notice that he's not wearing shoes, which is a little bit strange. and he moves. He's going super fast. He's doing a good pace. Mark, you're kind of behind him. You're noticing the movement patterns of Andrew is a little weird, and then Mary, you're doing good. You're keeping up with Mark, and as Scuda and Chris are going, Scuda's moving really slow, and it's looking great, except for Chris's help is okay. Step left, quiet, right, quiet, left, quiet, right, quiet, left, and it's making a lot of noise.
Exactly. Okay, I approve of this.
And you're really trying to help, but Andrew just stops and he looks back and he's just like, okay.
Who are these people? Can I roll an intelligence to try and work out what's going off with Andrew?
You can roll a. Are you trying to figure out exactly what's going on, or are you trying to do like a like an insight to kind of determine something about him? What are you trying to get from him?
Trying to work out what he is.
Oh, roll a nature. 13.
13?
He's a weird guy. He's just a weird guy. He is moving in a very abstract way, kind of hunched over a little bit, and he turns back again. He's like, you can tell his voice is slightly different now. Okay. You're not very quiet, but we're almost there. He kind of clears his throat. So behind the back door here, there's an alley, and we can jump into the sewer. That'll get us north side of town. We could spend some time in there. There's some supplies. And we just need to do it quickly, okay, without getting zombies with us. So is everyone gonna come with me then?
Yep, Mark's down for following for the time being.
His voice is suspicious. Scuda picks up on this immediately because the only sense I've ever passed is hearing. She's going to roll insight to see what's up, to see if she thinks something's up.
Go for it. Roll an insight.
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, he's being straightforward and he's being 100% honest with you. He just needs a lozenge. He's fine.
I just like how this guy's just stumping us entirely at the minute.
He reaches into like a back little pocket on his belt loop and he pulls out a chain of keys. And you see he kind of flips through them and he goes to unlock the back door. So he looks like he has the key to this bar. And the door slowly opens and he kind of looks back and he just goes, "Come on." And he slowly opens the door and he just walks out. So everyone's gonna have to make a that's correct, Mary. He did say he's never worked here, but he somehow has the keys. Everyone who's following him, make a stealth. Chris, are you helping Scuda again?
Not this time.
Okay.
Chris has gotten the point that he was the one making too much noise, so he thinks that maybe Scuda got it. Also worth noting, so I doffed my armor to sleep. I haven't had time to don it again. So my AC's down, but my stealth is normal. Correct?
Okay. Yes, because you don't have your armor on.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Damn, Mary out stealthing me like by a massive shot.
Nice.
Good at everything.
Scuda looks at Mary. Where he get key?
Well,
I'm not questioning it.
considering how many people are presumably dead with all the zombies around, I'm guessing he took it off. That's a very good point. Where are all the bodies? Why isn't this place full of bodies?
I think we close door, stay here.
Andrew?
With that amount of noise, no, we need to get out of here.
You're calling out to Andrew?
Yeah, kind of sneaks up, taps him on the shoulder.
Oh, you walk outside to tap him on the shoulder?
Yes.
He kind of stops. He kind of looks back. What? What?
How did you get the keys of one of the zombies?
Does that really matter right now? Does that really matter right now?
I mean, it's kind of good. If we need to get equipment of them too.
No,
How-
it really matters right now. Where are bodies that you got keys from?
Yeah, how long does it take for them to rise again? Like after they die?
I don't know.
But surely you saw it, didn't you?
Yeah, I've been in here several times. Look, okay.
Several times tonight?
Okay. Okay. If we go into the sewer and away from the zombies, I will tell you anything you want to know. The sewer hole is literally 10 feet over there. And I'll tell you everything you want to know. I don't want to get eaten by zombies. All right?
Neither do we, but you seem to have a very good knack for not being so.
Do we really have to have this conversation right here? Oh, okay. I steal
could have-
stuff. No. Okay, I steal stuff from this ruins and sell them for money.
Oh,
Are we cool now?
scavenger. Okay.
He's gonna walk over to the manhole and begin.
Fox following.
Yeah. Chris is like, such is life.
So, Scuda and Chris, go ahead and roll a stealth for me. Actually, Chris, you already did. Never mind. You
And
both
so
did.
did
Never mind.
Scooter.
You guys all did. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So, at this point, Scooter, you're just walking over there. At this point. But because Mary got a critical, the way I usually do this is if someone gets a critical, that's a double success. So it's gonna negate your fail. So
Look. Bird talons are not quiet on cobblestone.
yeah,
Prove me wrong.
Clack, 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 clack.
Scooter, I took off my boots. Maybe you should try putting yours on.
I don't have boots.
Maybe you should get some.
Give me a second here.
Looks at feet. Do you know someone that makes bird boots? It has this really hopeful expression on her face.
Chris goes, ooh, maybe New Market? Are there many of your people?
She thinks about it for a minute. Yes, in Whispering Wood.
I could make bird boots.
Can we get in whole before we talk about this, please?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Life-threatening situation. You know someone who makes boots?
Chris would like in sewer, please.
All right, give me a second. All right, and you should still have your night vision. Again, it was 60 or 120 for the night vision.
60
the
for
goggles.
Okay.
Yeah, 60 for the goggles. It only extends your night vision if you have night vision. So if you have night vision, you get another 60 feet on top of whatever you have, which for most people is 60 feet.
Okay, perfect. All right, so
So for
you
Scooter.
guys get led down. You guys can all see the map currently, correct?
Yep.
Okay. You guys all get led down into the sewers. It's a bit damp, but this area that you're in is seemingly very well kept. As you all go down, you see Andrew kind of go back up the ladder a bit, and he closes the thing, the little latch, and he reaches up and he pulls something out of his satchel and begins attaching it to the latch itself. And it's
Can
a lot of
I
clipping.
try and see what that is?
Yes. I'll go ahead and do a perception for me. For anyone who wants to check it out as I finish getting this thing set up.
Now I roll well.
I think so. I'm not even gonna roll.
Give me just a moment here. He was right there. Let me see what you rolled. 22. You have seen one of these before because you have disarmed them several times. He is currently attaching a trap to the hatch. So if it's now pulled up, it'll spring and it'll shoot darts at whoever opens it up. And he, comes back down. All right, then. So we good? Oh, I forgot. I'll add to your questions. Go ahead. What do you want to know?
You were thief, aren't you?
I mean, if you generalize it, sure. I'm an opportunistic person.
Chris shrugs and says, "I've done that before. No big deal."
Good. You should have told us that up front. I would like you more then.
Let's get... I mean, I know we're safer, but I'm not going to feel safe until we're out of the city.
Okay, so here's the thing about where we currently are. He pulls his knife back out, which is, again, curved at a weird angle. Let me get his thing.
My mum legitimately has one of those.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There we go. Sorry. The model I used for him decided to vanish. Sure, I'll keep this one.
It decided the ether was a good place.
Yeah, I know. Even Roll20 didn't want Andrew to survive that encounter, so we're good. I found it. All right. So, what was the last thing you asked him? I'm sorry. If anyone asked him anything.
They asked him if he was a thief.
Oh yeah, he definitely is. Okay, so question. Bird person, what's your name?
Scooter?
Are you always a bird?
Yes.
Right.
When a werebird is more believable than an actual walking bird.
All right. Okay, so a few things about these sewers. There's a lot of crates and stuff. We can dig around whatever we want because people die down here all the time. So we're gonna have to be a little bit careful.
Define careful. You mean cut heads off many things or things not notice?
Well, I want to say quiet, but not to be rude. But you're a really big bird.
Yes, I know. Most inns do not have beds for me.
Okay. He kind of starts scanning each of you really closely, just like scanning up and down you looking for stuff. He starts with you, Mark. Just starts looking at your clothes.
Okay.
All right. Goes over to you, Mary. Starts looking at all your clothes.
You won't find much of value on me.
Not what I'm looking for. And he goes over to Chris. Definitely not. And he looks at Scooter. Definitely not. Okay, so none of you are with the Silver Flame, right?
No, I just got... she pulls out the silver sword. This fell out of grave down in the cave.
Whoa. You pull it out, and he backs up like about 10 feet away from you. Whoa.
What?
Nothing.
This is Silver Flame Sword, maybe.
I know it's made of silver. He just kind of backs up. Just keep that away from me, all right?
Okay. Wait. Things
Okay.
seems
Can I nature check him?
Yeah, you can.
seems to think about it for a minute.
That was suspicious as fuck. He's a real weird guy.
Yeah, 12.
Can I re-roll my nature check based on that?
I allow people to do the rule of 3. You can try 3 times within a day, And if you fail those 3 times, then you can't roll anymore for the day.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll based on that because that was sus as fuck.
I would like to do something
For
else.
fuck's sake!
I would like to do something entirely different that I feel like a character with a decent wisdom score would do instead of trying to figure it out on their own.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna start to put the sword away, pretend to trip, and then accidentally fall on him with the sword between us.
Oh my god.
Okay.
The flat of the
Just-
blade, so it doesn't cut either. So it's not cutting either of us. It's just a, oh god.
Okay, so make an acrobatics. Because you're trying to woo on him. So go ahead and do the acrobatics for me.
This is probably gonna be horrifically bad. Yeah, no.
Hilariously entertaining.
Let me check his. He got a 6. So
He failed a reflex versus 10.
yeah, so you kind of walk forward. You're like, okay. Whoa, like one of those really bad infomercials where you can't hold anything, and you fall into him, and you hit him, and you start hearing a sound as he pushes you off of him and rolls off, and he's now completely covered in fur as he just kind of backs away from you, and he kind of is up against the wall. He says, "What the fuck was that?"
I tripped. Are you okay? Where did fur come from?
As you guys look at him, he's a were-rat. He looks like a rat person.
I tripped. It happens. Cobblestone not made for bird feet.
And you can tell why he doesn't wear shoes, because they would have been obliterated with his little mouse feet, rat feet or whatever.
Well, that explains a few things. Can we get moving now?
Before
Wait.
we get moving, can I light a torch or something? Because I don't do anything.
Euchris reaches down to the ground and grabs a rock, and I'm going to use one of my magical tinkers to attach some like some phosphorescent like moss or something like that to it, and make it emit 10 feet bright, 10 feet dim light, and I'll give that to Mary.
Looks at that.
I mean, I could have lit a torch, but this is much fancier. And how big is it, by the way? Is it like?
It's just a rock.
It's just is
rock
it 10?
size.
Is it
Kobold
is it,
rock size? So like 10
that's a
feet, 10 feet bright, 10 feet dim. So 20 feet total. So not as good as a torch, but better than something. And smoke does.
Pulls out a hooded lantern.
Pulls a hooded lantern.
I mean,
Andrew gets up. He seems pretty irritated at that, and he's just like, "Okay, after we get out of this place, I need to turn back, and you cannot tell the Silver Flame that I'm this. All right?"
Of course.
we have one of their swords. I suspect they would not be happy with us anyway.
I am no fan of Silver Flame. You're fine.
I mean, let's not make enemies of them either.
I am monster, so Silver Flame and I probably not get along either.
I am. Silver Flame's stance on slavery is slavery good. I'm not going to comment on my ideas about that.
All right, that's fine. I was okay. So we have to be kind of careful down here. There's some weird creatures that kind of pop up every now and then when the activity gets going. And I'm not much on the whole fighting thing. I have a weapon in case I need something, but kind of let you guys do the killing.
No, I mean, after you, I insist.
I don't want to go first.
Rolls eyes. Which way do we need to go?
Oh, thank God. Here, I'll show you the basics. Just keep on going, and I'll follow you around and let you know when I see something weird.
Okay, Mark takes the lead, trying to be sneaky again.
Okay.
Euchriz is going to stay back a little ways with Mary.
Scuda is going to stand uncomfortably close behind him like the overly tall anime character who is very suspicious of you.
That freaking
Nice.
the JoJo symbols appear behind. It's like do 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 do.
Menacing. Oh man.
Oh, Mark. So the way I describe this is you guys are walking in a single file line, and Mark's like, I'll take the lead. So he goes around all of you in the water. So and then he gets back up. And Andrew's just like, maybe I should have went first. It's fine, whatever. All right, so for the so right now what you see is you see two pathways, one's that going to the north and one's that's going to the east. Which one do you want to look through or go through?
I take a look at the fact that the one going to the east is absolutely strewn with rocks, and the fact that the way forward is clear, and I'll start walking forwards.
Okay. Go ahead and make a
Figure it
perception.
might be easier to get the bird through.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll perception for me, since you're leading.
Point man, Mark.
No, I'm done.
All right. You walk straight forward. It's going great. So go ahead and walk up until you hit the edge of the water there. And everyone's going to be following. Unless someone decides they want to talk or they want to do something specific, you guys are just going to be following Mark.
Mary goes last.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, Euchriz is basically sticking right in front of Mary, and he says, "Follow tail." He wags his tail.
I have been known to chase tail before.
That's
Andrew turns around.
Euchriz takes this in the most innocent fashion possible and smiles and says, "You must know lots of kobolds."
Not that many, actually.
Okay.
Oh.
So while you guys are talking, I'll move you guys.
Scuda consciously tucks her tail feathers closer.
But you seem very nice, if that's any consolation.
It is great consolation,
Right.
I think.
Good. I want us to be friends.
As you all go forward, on the north side, you see a gate. It looks locked, and there's more places you can go to the east side.
We'll look towards Andrew.
Yeah.
Are we trying the gate or are we keeping going?
Well, the gate's quicker. It makes a lot of noise. There's some storage there. There's some storage there that we might be able to find something nice. But the locks kind of echo when you open them, so we'd probably get a lot of attention. But it's what you want to do. I don't have the keys to these. They're for the higher ups. If that makes sense.
It does.
I mean, myself and you, Chris, could probably give it a try, but I don't know. How noisy are we talking?
I was gonna say enough to wake the dead, but that kind of already happened, so we're kind of in lost territory for me right now.
What makes so much noise?
Scuda looks herself up and down, points itself, and shrugs.
Are we talking
No,
louder than the
not
bird
you.
trying to
Okay.
be sneaky?
So Andrew points to the top of the grating, and you see there's this like chains that are on top of it. It looks like when this thing gets unlocked and open, the thing will and make a lot of noise as it clips its way up. These look
Ah,
like they're supposed to be for if there's blockages in the sewer, and these things can go up like segmentally and let the stuff go out. But it looks like they're just in disuse, so it's just a lot of noise. And as you peek through, you can see that there are several of these in a close vicinity. So you'd have to open up a lot of them or a couple of them to be able to get through, and it's going to echo throughout this entire sewer. So you can go that way. It'll be loud. There might be some extra goodies that you might be able to find, but it's also going to attract the attention of whatever is down here to your location.
Euchris reaches into his bag for his tinker's kit and pulls out a pot of grease and says, I can fix some noise. Maybe.
We're gonna need more than that. We're talking barrels of grease to make these stop making noise.
Maybe
How
just
mu-
one? Oh,
Thinks about it for a moment. Would all grease from dead body work?
That's
How
gross.
would we have a solution that is a little bit less disgusting?
Thank you.
Well,
I mean,
Water, would that work? It should muffle the noise and make it easier to slip.
How are we going to get enough water up there to dampen the noise? I mean, that's going to be a lot of water, isn't it?
yeah, a bit. Normally, I have a route I take, but it's kind of better for me with my size, and I know the place well. I'm better by myself. So having a bunch of you with me is making me question this a little bit, but I've had worse.
Mary lights up. I think I have the perfect idea for this.
Why am I
Okay.
suddenly worried?
Let me look at the gate. He's going to squeeze past the gang to get a better look at the gate.
Okay. Safe to say that you guys are all you guys could all be around here without making any noise, if you like. So, what are you looking at?
He's starting to measure up the gate, how big it is, and how much area he would need to cover.
The gate itself is about 17 feet wide and about 10 to 12-ish feet tall. The bars are pretty thick.
Yeah, I think this might be a bit out of my league.
Well,
Cat says hold on.
I have Trevor, or I can break bars.
That will make a lot of noise.
Given I don't think we know what we're dealing with when we start making noise, shall we leave this for now at least?
I mean, I can give you a little bit of insight on what's here if you want to know a little bit.
Oh yeah, tell us.
3 to 5 skeletons wander around in a patrol. There's a thing called an imp. That's here as well. It's a devil. They kind of don't ask.
Red glowing eyes.
Oh, I know imps. They're lazy.
Oh, okay. Ray, what'd you say?
Red glowing. Do they have red glowing eyes by any chance?
Some of them. Why?
When I was on watch, something with that was kind of, us kind of shaped with red glowing eyes made eye contact with me through the dark.
That's. He kind of thinks for a minute.
Seemed to move silently.
He seems to go a bit pale as he puts his knife away and pulls out a crossbow and starts loading it with other things. He's just like, you see, he's actually loading a silvered bolt into it. It's burning his fingers as he's doing it. He's just like,
Oh, so I should stab imp with sword that makes you go sizzle.
Phrasing.
yes, make him a skillet. Perfect. Okay, good. That thing's really dangerous. If it's around, then that's a lot of death. So what we're gonna do, we should do it quick.
I mean, skeletons we can definitely deal with. The imp, I've never tangled with an imp before.
They're not very strong, but they can do a lot of damage. You know what I mean? If you hit them, they're gonna die, but they can hurt you.
Hmm.
So, if we could get the drop on the imp, maybe?
So, question now is, what's faster to get out of here? Go through the gates or take the long way round?
The gates are faster, but I guarantee you we're gonna fight everything down here. I'll follow
What do we
you
think?
guys.
Because
I'll follow you guys wherever you go. I at this point I don't think I could do this place by myself.
what do you guys think? I mean, whatever that thing I saw was seems to have Andrew really rattled. So, speed or stealth?
Euchre's vote stealth, but might be hard.
Stealth is always better.
You
Unless
said
there's
there was.
a fight, then be as flashy as you want to.
You said there was cash inside there.
A lot of stuff. Yeah.
Just through one gate.
No. Multiple gates.
Well, way I see it, I'm really bad at being quiet. So why bother? Let's go through gate.
We are not going to be able to make the bird quiet. It's true.
I have an idea of how we might get the imp.
All right. I'm up.
Well, I mean, if we've got something vaguely resembling a plan for the imp, then yeah, let's do the gates then.
Yeah,
And
so my
Mark will
plan is-
turn to look at the locks on the gate.
Okay. You're gonna try to unlock him.
Yep.
All right. Who's
my
your thief? What's up, Mary?
My plan was that if the gates are going to make a noise anyway, why not use it? I mean, one person opens the gate and the rest of us hides out of sight. When they come to check out the noise, we ambush them. Hopefully it's the imp. And if not, we will take out the skeletons.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, at least we know which way they're coming from. All right, I could do that.
And I can make a decoy that will hopefully fool the imp.
I think Mary is a good strategist.
Oh, thanks. I've never done this before. I mean, of course I am. Yes. Thank you for noticing.
I'll make really... Scooter make loud noise. Also, Scooter leave piece of Trevor down here for spite.
Who?
Necromancer. We killed him. I chop him up. I'm gonna leave pieces everywhere, so when he gets back up, it's gonna be funny.
Remind me not to make you upset. Oh, wow. Oh. All right, Mark. Go ahead and use your thieves. Go ahead and do your thieves' tools on the lock.
While he does that,
No, I don't think we actually.
Go ahead.
Mary will back out of sight from the gates.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself in a position. Mark, what was up?
And I will cast Minor Illusion.
Check my.
1 second. One second, Mary. What was up, Mark?
I don't think I actually have my thieves tool set up to actually use.
Really? It should
Yeah.
just be. It should just be your. It's gonna be, since you're proficient with them. It should just be your dex bonus plus your proficiency.
Okay, so Dex is 2, proficiency is 2, so it's a +4. Huh?
Yes. Okay. So while you're doing that, Mary, you said you're gonna back off and do what now?
I will use minor illusion to create a copy of or an image of you, Chris, standing next to Mark by the gates.
Okay. Let's see here. Let me give you a fun little token to use that with. I'm gonna give you a random kobold.
I'm pretty sure I can't actually animate it, but
Oh, it just
I mean-
stands in one location?
yeah, I don't. I mean, it's up to DM if I can actually make it move, but it will look at first sight at least like a real kobold.
All right. Where exactly you said you're putting it?
Right next to the lock where Mark is standing. So when Mark moves away, it looks like the kobold was picking the lock.
Okay, I'll put that thing. I'll put this thing right here. Okay, Mark, you go in there with your tools. This lock seems like it's a hardy lock because it's supposed to be like a city-made lock that no one's supposed to be able to open. But you put it in there, click, and you were barely able to pull your picks out before it. You guys are hearing the water vibrate. And this thing was far louder than you guys thought it was going to be. So much so where you guys probably have to cover your ears. You know for a fact anything in this entire area now knows exactly where you are.
Can I can I stick one of Trevor's arms into the mechanism?
Oh no!
Roll a dexterity.
It's loud. What? Nope.
Not gonna help. What if it jams?
Yeah, nearly jammed V's arm off.
Bird.
You aren't able to get it there fast enough, so the thing just kind of goes out of the way, and you're like, "Oh."
And now his arm is floating down the sewer. Oh well.
Yep.
One less thing to carry.
Off in the distance, coming from, I'll ping it on the map so you guys can kind of get a location. It's to the east of you guys. You begin hearing.
Okay, change of plan, moving. They're coming that way.
So
Euchris wants to go stealth over to here.
So I'll let you guys you can set up wherever you want to currently be, because it's going to take these guys a minute to get to you. So move yourself however you want. For the purposes of this, the gate that's right here is gone. So you guys can go wherever you want to set yourself up. Let me know when you're done.
Mary will walk over there and hide, but before he goes, he will use shape water to freeze this square of water.
Okay.
Turn it into ice.
All right. Right here. I'm marking it with a pin. About right there.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So who is stealthing? I know that Chris, you said you were going to. So anyone who is going to stealth, go ahead and roll.
All right, and I'm back in my armor, so I have disadvantage.
Like, just to clarify, are they coming from east or north?
East.
Okay, thank you.
We'll ping again where the sound was coming from. Kind of hard to see, but you might have to zoom out to be able to see where I'm pinging.
Not good.
Mary. Oh, Mary.
Hail Mary.
Okay. So, Mary, when you hide around the corner, you want your friends to know where you are. So you say, "I'm hidden behind this corner." And you just stay there.
Oh dear.
So you're good. So you guys begin hearing more.
So I move up next to Scooter with my bow ready and my rapier ready to draw.
Okay, give me a second here. The walking starts to slow down a little bit. And then you guys don't hear anything. You just hear the water just kind of echoing.
Can I try to sort of actively try and hear what's going off?
Sure. Go ahead and do a anyone who wants to listen, do a perception for me. All right. Scuda and Mark, you guys are standing there, and as you're standing there waiting, you see this like weird thing just past you and go behind you. Just quickly, just you feel it's almost like you just feel a gust of wind just.
My head kind of whips around trying to follow it.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get any sense of what it is?
With that perception, you were able to detect it, but you don't exactly see it. And when you turn around, you can see kind of behind Andrew is this weird, like, amalgamation of just nothing. Just kind of, you can see it slightly move, like you're looking through something that's not really there. Scooter,
What
you also
is
see
that?
this.
I'll actively point at it.
Scooter yells, "Andrew, duck!"
Let's see if he's fast enough.
Oh God, we got a flying axe situation here.
Oh, Andrew. It's not bad.
Okay. So what you guys see is this red, small-looking flying creature with a big. Actually, I can just give you guys a picture. Forgot. Bam. It's in the chat.
Oh, hello.
You see this small, impolite creature just manifest itself behind him, as it seemed that it was completely visible, and it goes to sting Andrew in the back.
Can I try and out sort of speed it with my bow?
At this point, roll a dex and see if you're faster than it.
I suspect that's a good try, but not good enough.
Yeah. All right. Let me see if it's attack roll. Oh, okay. Thanks to you telling him to duck, Andrew just doesn't even look behind him. He's seen crap like this before. He just flats on his belly, and the thing goes, and then it disappears and is gone.
And I'm not able to get my bow up in time to even take a shot at it.
Nope, it just and it's gone. And you guys again begin hearing the putush, putush, putush. So I'd like all of you guys to roll initiative.
Okay.
Welcome to the army.
I like to keep it low.
And we're all now going tomorrow.
Oh boy.
First.
Give me a second here. It didn't add Mark, so let me go ahead and add him manually. Perfect. Who has a higher dex between you two? I assume it's Mark, but
Not me.
okay.
Dex 14.
Okay. It's just making sure. Give me a minute here. Okay, let's get some different things going on here. Waiting for it to load the image. That's always fun. All right, so currently
I've
you guys...
put my.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying I've put my dex modifier next to the initiative on the initiative tracker.
Okay, perfect. I'm almost ready. It deleted the thing I had prepared because, of course, it did.
Of course it did.
Yeah, you gotta love it. Okay, there we go. And now I wait for it to ping back up. Well, while we're waiting, you guys can talk about what you're doing, because right now you guys don't see what attacked you. So you guys basically get a free action of either making perceptions or trying to prepare yourself for what's coming.
I mean, I saw what it was, so I'm kind of scanning around, looking to see if I can find it again.
Okay. Anyone who's going to assist, go ahead and do a perception for me. There we go. 7.
Do you need me to also roll a perception?
Yes. Sorry, go ahead.
For fuck's sake!
Woof. Okay.
Perception. Come on. Perception, let's go. There we go.
Oh, Andrew. Wow. Okay. You guys don't seem to see it.
You think?
Yeah.
You guys still don't see it.
It's invisible. It's not that impressive.
Invisibles are very annoying. Anyways, you guys begin hearing the splashing more, and you will begin seeing things appear from the east side. I'll go ahead and I will put them on the map.
Please tell me somebody took Blind Fighter.
No, but I have a solution.
Do I look like I can take feats yet?
You have two.
You got two. They're very noisy on the cobblestone. Anyway, you did take feet. You took two of two of Trevor's.
Oh my god. Don't even start with that. Don't even start with that crap.
He has a point. I do still have the legs.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Anyways.
Wait. His feet had shoes on them, right?
Sure, yes. You still have his shoes.
Good. I have an idea.
So you guys begin seeing some of the undead. The skeletons begin to move their way forward. Adding them to the turn order because of how terrible their initiative is going to be.
Oh, rolling real well there, Mr. Got a 3. Nice work.
Somebody actually managed. Bloody hell! One of them got a 10.
I still beat him, unless he has 18 for his dex.
Whoa! Okay, never mind. That one skeleton is amazing.
All right. Okay. One
That
skeleton
one clearly
beat.
wasn't one of Trevor's.
It clearly wasn't one of Trevor's.
Yeah, this isn't Animate Greg out here anymore, guys.
All right, then. The skeleton sees all of you over there. How long does the ice last, by the way, for the control water? Mary?
1 minute. No, 1 hour.
1 minute? 1 hour?
Yeah, 1 hour. 1 minute for the Eucharist close. Or more like back clear.
Okay. 5, 6. Let's get that dexterity. The skeleton,
In that one, that perception.
walking his way forward, just whoop, falls on its back from the ice. That's its turn. Euchris.
Okay. Euchris is going to peek the corner here, or well, I guess I'm gonna step out over to here. There we go. Okay, and why am I attached to the corner? Snap to the center. There we go. All right, this guy's within range, so I'm going to.
Bear in mind, he is prone, so if you try to do a ranged attack, you will get disadvantage.
It's true. Let's see here.
He slipped and fell.
I can just barely see this guy way back here. And you know what I'm going to do? I think I am going to use my item interaction to put away my my crossbow, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
So that's 60 feet. So here's my attack.
That
13 to
skeleton's
hit.
going to hate
That
cold by the end of
skeleton's
this.
Okay, that
It's
definitely hits.
skeleton right here, this guy. So.
All right, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Awesome. Okay, it's 5 damage, and just as a reminder, let me post this. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn, so he's
Okay.
a little slower.
Perfect.
Yeah. Okay, so I shoot him, and then I am going to tuck back in to my spot.
So,
All right.
so one of them has 2 left feet and the other one has cold feet?
Yes.
Okay.
The third one's the most dangerous because he looks like he has a nice hat on. He was prepared today.
Boss monster.
Speaking of the one that got slowed, okay, he's done. Mark, you're up.
Slow coming in handy.
I am going to take a shot with my short bow at the one that got slowed.
Go for it. All right, that hits. Do your damage.
Nice.
You just nailed its AC.
That's just 3, because I assume I'm not getting any advantage against it.
That's correct.
Of course.
Okay. Goes in. You see part of its shoulder kind of splinter and crack. It looks pretty messed up. You guys have been kind of hitting it pretty hard. Anything else? You can still move if you like.
No, I'm going to remain where I am, I think.
Okay. Fair enough. Scooter, you're up.
How's your golf game?
Let's find out. I'm going to take out my great iron and see how far I can forward the skeleton.
Go for it. Roll the hit.
I get an advantage because he's on his face, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That definitely... Oh, wow.
Apparently your golf swing's pretty good.
Not only
Nice.
did you hit him, but you did his exact HP, so... And his bones just go... You officially shotgunned his bones everywhere. He is so dead.
I turned him into a bone blunderbuss.
It's good. It's good.
All right, give me a second here.
I think they're going to find that skull somewhere down the corridor.
All right. Mary, what's your AC?
11. A mighty 11.
Whew. Okay. Mary, you feel something bite into the back of your shoulder.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Ow!
You take 2 damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw versus poison.
Oh no.
Good luck.
I
Oh.
I can't roll high today.
Okay, give me a second here.
I caramba.
If I could at least see it, I could have.
Okay, that is 8 points of poison damage.
Ow.
Are you still up?
You are not. Thankfully, you are not poisoned, but you now see that creature, the imp thing, had just bitten into the back of you and ripped off a chunk of your shoulder.
Ow.
Yeah, you guys hear Mary just go.
He had a pretty good scream.
Apparently, compared to the rest of us, Mary is just tastier.
What a jerk.
He's now visible, by the way. Anyways, Mary, your turn. It just looks at you.
You'll pay for that. I will cast color spray at him. Or it.
Oh.
Nice. Good defensive spell.
Okay, give me a second here. Okay, so it has to roll a save for this, right?
No, I think he just rolls damage. He rolls the 6d10.
I need to make sure. Wait, range self. It's a cone. I'm pretty sure there's a save for this one. Let me check really quick. Hey Razzle, the color spray. Is it just a spell DC?
I was going to say,
Just wanna
because there's a dazzle effect, isn't there, with it?
Yeah, I want to make sure.
If he meets or beats a creature's hit points in the cone, it gets blinded.
Okay. Because so far, it's based off hit points.
Yeah.
Yep.
So wait, it says let's see, prismatic. Oh, it's a color spray. I looked.
Color spray.
I looked at the wrong one. I'm like, prismatic spray. Oh no! Like, how do you have that already? You can't cast level 7 things. Okay, so go ahead and roll 6d10.
I'm guessing that's the.
Okay, so yeah. All right, so what you do is you say, I'm going to get you for that, and looks at you and starts laughing at you. You hold out your hand, and each little finger, you see these colors swirl, and you just kind of poke him in the chest, and his body explodes. Because you kind of did... He's so dead. It's not even funny how dead he is.
No. This
doesn't
isn't...
do damage.
It doesn't do
damage.
Oh, really? Okay, I read the wrong... Okay, I'm sorry. Just want to make sure.
Okay.
Color spray, yeah.
So he does.
Okay,
he does up to 25 hit points worth of creatures.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I read that wrong. I'm sorry. I was reading the wrong spell.
Again.
Did we go from prismatic spray to rainbow shot?
Sure.
Okay, just checking.
Okay.
Come back down here to first level spells and we'll talk.
All right. So that means that he is. Let's see.
He makes a save or he's blind.
Oh shit!
no.
Just one down.
That's not going to go well for this guy at all. Oh no, he is completely blind. There. Okay, he's done. He cannot see anything. You see his eyes just start spraying random colors everywhere, and he can't see what's going on. He's no longer smiling at you. He looks pretty pissed. Sorry
It's
about
like,
that.
how do you like having the
Literally-
tables turned now?
Yeah, literally, I looked at the wrong spell twice. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
So we went from color spray to prismatic spray to rainbow shot back to color spray. Got it.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
got it.
It's
Anyways.
pretty much a flashbang with color.
So he is considered blinded.
I think the chat has this absolutely. I think the chat has this absolutely right. Mary looks at the imp and goes, "Taste the rainbow, motherfucker."
He's a bit too panicked to say that.
If I'm correct, when you're blind, you can't make opportunity swings at things. So
True, because I couldn't do it last time.
Yep. So it just looks around. It doesn't know what's going on anymore. Okay, other skeleton with the fancy hat. 2, 3, 4, 5. Goes all the way there.
One in
That's
charge.
Yep, that's his turn. Andrew, is he going to help? Give me a second. All right, he'll be brave today.
Well, it's a toss-up between the were-rat and the kobold, which is the braver today.
Yeah. He's gonna take out his short bow and shoot. This is not gonna go well. I already know it's not.
Hopefully,
Maybe he'll do better.
That's a nat 1.
no, that's not the nat one tonight.
That's rough.
Okay, so he goes to aim, and he goes, and then a bolt hits him in the face, and it starts. He's like, fuck, and he shot himself in the face with a silver bolt.
Oh, how about the bolt just explodes as it launches? Just
Sure, you can shrapnel everywhere in his face.
Yeah.
His face is burning, and he's on the ground, prone, just screaming, rolling back and forth.
Oh my god, Andrew, buddy.
Those silvered rounds, just.
When a DM tries to control an NPC, it never goes well, ever.
No.
At least the dice gave you good reason for it this time.
I know, right? I'm trying so hard. Anyways, Chris, you're up.
Okay. I am. So Chris heard Mary scream and some casting nonsense happen over here. He's got a pretty good idea of what happened, so he is going to move to here and spot the imp.
Yeah, you definitely.
I am.
The imp is currently flying, just kind of spinning around, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
So it would now be a good time to start learning curse words in Infernal.
I've got something better. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. So Euchriz takes out a jar from his belt, and he shakes it up, and it's like a snow globe, right? It's full of like glittering little particles, and then he throws it, and as it launches through the air at a certain point, he snaps his fingers, and it explodes into a big burst of flaming, fiery glitter.
It is going to attempt its dexterity saving throw for it. Give me a second.
Yeah, DC is 13 for that, and the area that I'm hitting is
Nope.
Just say he's going to be a disadvantage for that.
He is now under the effect of fairy fire, and he's blind. He's not having a great day.
This is great. This is even better because he can't go invisible now.
He's
He
tasting.
tried to just waste his time.
He's tasting the rainbow from a flashbang at this point.
Rainbow.
And now he's on fire.
No. Give me some credit. It's a glitter bomb.
Oh my god.
Are we just literally just unicorning this guy now?
Yeah,
Holy
basically.
moly. Oh hey,
Next
we just
comes the lasers.
we just hit 41 viewers. Hooray!
Hey! Did we get a raid just now? Is that what just
Maybe.
happened?
No, people have just been trickling in slowly.
Finland.
Anyways, all right.
All right.
So, Skeleton's turn.
And yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. So.
Skeleton's gonna make a dex.
Please, I want to see the bird play golf again.
No, this skeleton, he's a pro, man. He's walking up. He's ready for it. And he's going to swing with his short sword. Does a 17 hit you, Scooter?
You missed by 1!
Skeleton just goes...
That's chainmail again.
Ching!
Yeah, he whiffs. You completely, like, parry the blow. And the skeleton kind of looks down at the fact that you still have bone chunks on your axe. And if a skeleton could go, oh, man, it would. Mark, you're up.
I'm 50-50. Yeah, I'll fire another shot from my bow at him.
Okay.
Uh, 10. Oh dear.
Nope. Just overshoots him just by a little bit.
Hi.
Assuming Scooter's got the skeleton, Mark's going to investigate what the hell the others are doing behind him.
Thank you.
Okay, you can move.
Thank you, Final Sight. Bag of hooks.
Get to about there because I'm doing it cautiously.
Okay, you can see just around the corner that there's an imp there that's glowing brightly. His eyeballs are rainbow colors, and he's spinning around in a circle. He doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
He's also called.
You can hear him
Covered in
swearing.
glitter.
Like he's swearing, but I don't think any of you understand the language that he's swearing in.
Probably not.
I'd say, adding colorful language to what he's saying is probably another thing. So, Scooter, you're up.
I'm going to teach the skeleton how to swing a weapon. And also teach the skeleton what 206 holes in one means.
Oh, no. Alright, roll to hit.
I am sad now.
That is his AC.
Nice.
Again, you're working on your backswing this time. He completely shatters.
Okay, I will blow my action surge.
On what?
To take so I can use my move action to come over and shank the imp.
How far can you go?
I can go 35. So I'm hoping I can make it. Oh.
So that's your movement. You can make it there.
I see the imp.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to do something very dumb, but it's something I can totally see my character doing.
You're going to yeet the axe, aren't you?
No, I'm going to yeet the longsword.
You're gonna blow your... Okay, so you blow your action surge to throw... Okay. Roll a strength and see if you can make it. I'd say if you get at least a 15, I'll say you made it the distance. Okay.
No.
You run up there, you're just like... Oh.
Barely makes it past you, Chris.
So the imp hears that and it goes... And you see its body shift as it thinks it went invisible. And it just goes... Can't see me now.
You mean now it's just a hovering ball of fire?
Yeah,
You Chris goes, oh no, where did he go?
Ooh, Chris, he's right there.
Roll a deception with disadvantage because he just pointed out that he can see him.
Yeah, I didn't expect anything better, so it's funnier this way though. 15? I'll take it.
Give me a minute. He believes you. He thinks he's invisible.
Amazing. God.
So he
You
moves
guys looks
there.
at Scooter and goes, shh.
Oh God. Okay, I need to do is so to get out of it he has to do additional saves, correct?
Let's see here. Um.
No, it
I
just
need
says for the
I think
duration.
it just stays. Yeah,
Okay.
it stays until my concentration gets disrupted in 9 rounds, or if I get hit it hard enough that my concentration.
Okay. That worked. All right. Mary, you see the imp just kind of float forward and begin cackling to itself as it believes it's invisible.
Oh, hell no. I'm gonna Ray of Frost it.
Go for it. Dear,
You have advantage from fairy fire.
Yep, you do. So roll with advantage to hit it. Roll damage.
Get him, Mary.
Oh. You shoot out and you see like large chunks of his chest just kind of crystallize and start to fall off. Like he's now missing like I'd say a grapefruit in his chest of ice is sloughed off of him. And he starts swearing again because he's supposed to be invisible. He doesn't understand.
So from burn to frostburn.
And after that, I'm gonna use the rest of my movements to step behind Scooter and say, "There, finish him."
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I thought he was there.
Ooh.
Scoot looks over her shoulder. I'm not sure that's safe spot.
The skeleton just kind of looks at you, Mary. It's gonna pull out its short bow and just go boop.
Oh no. I didn't know it had a bow. That's bad.
I forgot it was there.
It rolled a 6. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
It goes forward and just boop. It almost hits the imp.
I was going to say, everybody just watches this arrow just limply arc and just land on the floor, and it's like, was that even worth it?
Andrew's still screaming on the floor, worthless. Okay, you, Chris, you're up.
Oh, Andrew. Okay. Let's see here.
It's not that bad, big baby.
Chris is going to try to ice this imp. I will attack at advantage.
Wait, did you just say you were gonna try to ISIS him?
Yeah, I'm gonna ice this imp with Ray of Frost.
Okay, I'm waiting for you to pop out the IEDs
okay.
now.
Yeah.
Actually, let me check. Okay, nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
His flailing around somehow worked to his advantage, and your ray just next to him, just it goes right past him and fizzles on the wall behind
So
him.
you kind of like, just hold still.
His terrible blindness is helping him.
This takes down to 8 rounds. Okay, and I am. Euchris is going to move here, and he's going to draw his dagger.
Okay, perfect. Mark, you're up.
Looks at Scooter. You got flying and burning over there?
Yes, I have flying burnt bat dinner.
Awesome. Draws his rapier and dashes over to stab the skeleton.
Okay, go for it.
Chris.
This would be a sneak attack if you
I
managed
lined
to
it
hit.
up. I lined it up for you. There you go.
Oh yeah, roll that damage.
I don't know what I've got running, but my computer is tanking.
6. You also get your sneak attack because he's adjacent to an ally.
Oh, it's same. Computer's acting a bit weird at the minute.
Okay, 7. All right. All right, you rush over, stab right into it. You nearly miss its spine. It's not doing great. I'll say that much. Scooter, you're up. You still see the little red thing just kind of spinning in circles.
Well, now
One,
it's just a spinning ball of flame because it's
two.
invisible.
1, 2, pick up sword. 3, shank the lord.
Are you gonna? Okay, go for it.
Is this
Roll
with
to hit. Yes,
advantage or no?
it should be because of the
Okay.
fairy fire.
Well, I'm glad it's with advantage.
Were you using the silver
There
sword?
you go.
Yes.
Okay. You rush forward, you slice into it, and you see the skin of this thing start to burn as it's reacting to the silvering sword, and you can kind of hear Andrew kind of look at that and just go as this thing just gets cut in half and it just falls on the ground dead.
So you can hear the almost
Hold on.
sympathy in Andrew's
Hold on.
voice.
I would like to do something.
Sure, go for it.
Can I whisper in its ear? Can I whisper something in its ear?
Of course.
When you get there, tell Yanagug he owes Scoot a bedtime story.
You can swear the imp goes, what the fuck? And then it just dies. Because it can't speak common.
Now,
Oh my god.
was that a name it recognized?
Yanagug? Probably not. Okay, Mary, you're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at the skeleton and what did I ever do to you? And I will ray of frost it.
Go for it. Ray of Frost goes through, it goes right through its jaw and out one of the holes. It just barely misses.
Well, that's not just playing fair. And he's gonna run and hide.
Cut and hide. Okay. All right, one of the skeletons finally gets to swing. And it's going to try to swing at the one that stabbed it. So,
Okay.
let's do it. That's a 21 to hit.
Oof. Yeah, it's only against the 13.
Yep, he slashes you for 6 points of damage. Just
Well, that's not very nice.
right up the chest.
Oof.
All right, 6 points of damage it is then.
Andrew is going to
Mark
finally
is looking pissed.
Andrew's going to stand up. And he's going to throw his crossbow bolt to the side because it's broken now. He's going to look around and just go, cool, you guys got it. I'm going to hide behind this illusion. Great, you're up.
Okay.
Also, as
Chris
a
does
note,
not like.
Yeah? What's up, Mark?
as a note stream, that didn't wipe out my level up HP.
Nice. All right. Euchers does not like fighting in close combat, but he's nimble. He's gonna dart in and try to get this skeleton. So I'm gonna
for it.
dagger.
All
Hey, 17. Let's go.
All
You got a
right.
+5 on your
And
melee? Good grief.
Damage. I got Dex plus proficiency. So
Ah.
yeah,
Yep.
plus
go
3
ahead
from
and
Dex, plus 2
So,
proficiency. Yeah, five piercing. A whole 5.
you stab up and completely shatter its rib cage open. It looks like it's about to fall over. but
All
it
right.
doesn't.
Nice. Euchris goes, Mark, finish it!
Speaking of which, your turn, Mark.
Well, Mark is a little bit miffed. I'm guessing that
Yeah, he
hits.
is.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, why has this suddenly started 3D dicing in Beyond 20? Urgh.
I do not know. Okay,
Alright.
well, considering it only had 1 health left,
Nice.
you get super mad at it, and you go to stab it, and you're just like, you know what? Screw this thing. And you hit it with the palm of the rapier, and its head just. That was the
Stupid
last
thing.
of them. Combat is now over, and the entirety of the sewers is now quiet.
Whew.
Ow.
And there's one less imp on the mortal plane, which is even better.
Is short stack okay?
Ow.
Uh,
Wait, me or you, Chris?
he got bit.
Looks at Mary. You medium stack.
Thanks, I think. Ow. He's just gonna find a convenient stone to sit down at and just look at the wound.
You guys look Mary. The imp bit about I'd say a baseball's worth almost of meat out of his shoulder.
Oh, that sucks.
He looks pretty banged up. Good job, team.
Scudo walks over to Andrew. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm missing some fur in my face, but I'll be all right. Don't worry about it.
If I had bandage, I'd give to you. Sorry.
Let's see here. Euchris approaches Mary and says, maybe up ahead we can take break and you can fix up. I only have 1 spell left in me.
Yeah.
I think I know. Yeah, I know a place we can rest. Just get over here. I'll show you. Andrew kind of walks up a bit north.
Stands behind Andrew like Colonel Armstrong stands behind Ed from Full Metal Alchemist.
He walks over to this wall over here, and there's a big like stone lever, and he reaches it up and he goes, "Well, we killed everything, so this doesn't really matter anymore." He kind of, and the gate to the south closes, and you guys can see now. There's a closed gate here, here, and here. You guys are effectively blocked into this place. Nothing can get in unless they can go through the bars. So it's safe. Air quotes.
Yeah, as long as they don't have bows, but we made sure they don't have that. Right?
Do we have to close all of them?
Euchris.
Oh, no, I just figured nothing could,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Mary needs a breather to recover from his injury.
Andrew, are these the supplies you were talking about?
You guys notice that there are several boxes to the east. They look like they have a mark of them. It's like a military grade supply chests that, like, during the war, these would be something that were shipped directly out to combat into field combat. These things look like they've been here for a while. Yeah, I've never been able to get to him because I'm not really good at the whole lock thing, and I didn't want to make everything mad. So, uh, could I at least have like one thing if we can elude him?
One thing.
Mark will shrug. Hey, you, Chris, do you want to help me with this lock?
Yeah, gotcha.
I mean, the noise doesn't really matter anymore, considering it's we've already killed everything down here.
I'll roll the thieves' tools check if you don't mind. I think I have slightly better.
Okay.
Unless you took proficiency in your thieves' tools.
Well, if you both are working,
Yeah,
then one of you can roll advantage.
I think you've got a higher dex than me, though, so yeah, you roll it.
Okay, I'll go for it. There we go. With advantage of 17. Nice.
Yep. You go in there. Like Mark, he seems to almost mimic you, but from a slightly different way. He kind of gets to the side and kind of. The gate is now open. And
Nice.
You guys hear the echoing go through. You hear maybe a couple sounds from the north, but nothing seemingly threatening.
Okay, I'll go in and I'll take a closer look at the markings on the boxes first.
Okay, give me a second. So the specific markings that you see looks like they're branded like a shield, and you see like a red canine to the side just kind of roaring. Any of you that's looking at this can roll a history to see if you know who's what nation this is for. Ouch.
History?
Yes.
So
Chris knows things.
So Mark slept through
Wow.
history class. Chris has a professorship. Got it.
Given Mark's
Chris takes good notes.
Given what Mark was doing during the war, that's kind of embarrassing.
Okay. Chris, specifically, you're familiar with this because you've shipped a couple of these things in some of the jobs that you've done. These are the marks from the nation of Karnath that's far to the north. They're very they have a pretty intense militia. Their supplies are usually kind of nice. They pay really well for the rations and stuff for their soldiers. So you're thinking there's probably going to be some nice stuff in here. Probably nothing like super valuable, but like rations and maybe something.
Healer's kits.
Who knows?
Healing supplies.
Who's going to man the investigation?
Can I check them for traps first, and then somebody else can actually?
Oh, sure. I mean, if you want to, I mean, you don't have to check them for traps.
I do.
We're checking these down for tracks.
Okay.
So I'll roll the normal investigation.
Yep.
Investigation. Here we go. 14.
Okay, go ahead and roll one more for me because there's 4 boxes. So I'm going to say that investigation was for like the first 2.
Sure.
Scuda moves up to the next
10.
Grated cage and starts pacing nervously.
Okay. To your knowledge, Euchriz, none of them seem trapped. Scuda, go ahead and roll a perception for me. Okay. You're looking, because you're just kind of curious, so looking around pacing. I'm going to ping to the north of the thing slightly. You might have to scoot your map up a little bit. You see a skeletal hand just kind of twitching to the north. It just goes.
Scuda not know what's worse, animate Greg or being in cage.
All right. So so you're getting a little bit nervous because you technically are inside of a cage, and but again, you Chris, they don't seem to be trapped in any way. Mary, you said you Mary, are you just like sitting down, just resting a bit?
Yeah.
Okay. Animate cage. Yes, animate cage. Let's do this. Let's make a cage.
No! No!
Oh, poor Scooter.
All right. Who's opening the boxes?
I will investigate the boxes. What's in them?
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
Is anyone helping me, or
American
You, Chris, will
help.
do it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll advantage, Mary. I'm sorry, not Mary. Mark. 16. Okay. You pop the boxes open. You're familiar with these. You might not be familiar with the specific signia, but you're familiar with how these supply crates work because you've done stuff in the war. You know how they work. Pop them open. None of them are trapped, thankfully. You do find one box. It's full of military rations. They're still good. These are kind of rations that'll last a long ass time.
So we found C rations or K rations?
Whichever one tastes better.
oh, better. Okay.
So you guys find 20 days worth of rations.
All right.
In another box, you find arrows, like little wrapped up little cases of arrows, crossbow bolts, heavy crossbow bolts. So each one has like a small box of each. And in the final box that you're looking through, you find a small like leather satchel, and when you flip it open, it has 4 potions in it. 2 are red, 1 is blue, and 1 is empty. It looks like it was broken in shipment. So you find 2 red potions and 1 blue.
Okay.
I'll sort of look towards you, Chris. Any idea what these potions are?
I could look and see, maybe.
Mark will hand over the potions and then go back to the arrows and bolts to take a closer look at them.
Okay. As far as you can tell from the arrows and bolts, they're normal. There's 20 of each. Well, I mean, there's 20 heavy, 20 normal crossbow bolts, and then 20 arrows. They're all in like nice cases.
I'll certainly grab the arrows unless somebody wants to argue the point.
Take them.
All right. You, Chris, you're gonna.
Any of them?
Go. What was that, Mary? Sorry.
Mary asked if anyone found a healer's kit.
You, Chris, says maybe. Hang on.
Okay. Chris, what are you doing?
I'm checking out those potions. What would you like me to do to check out those potions?
Let's see. You're just trying to just
Arcana or
not really
medicine?
Arcana. Just do an intelligence for me, really quick.
Sure. Chris has never seen a potion before in his life, apparently.
The red potions look like healing potions, or they're poison.
Do they have labels on them?
That's a good question. Roll investigation.
This is going to be really funny if they have labels on them. Okay.
10. As you flip and look at the satchel, you notice that there is indeed a card on it that says, "Do not drink
Something.
blue potions. They're for poisoning your bolts." So you have 2 healing potions and 1 potion of poison.
Euchris holds up the satchel and points to the card and says, "This says something. Please help."
Oh, you can't read common. I forgot. Sorry, I completely forgot.
Mark will take a look and translate.
Okay.
Does it say what the broken potion was?
There are 2 potions of poison. So
red one's healing, blue one's poison.
There are 2 basic healing potions and 1 potion of poison. It's a type of poison potion that you can apply to a weapon.
Nice.
It has 3 uses. if you
Nice.
do it right. But if you're not trained in this, there's a chance that when you apply it, you'll poison yourself. So good luck on that.
So I'm not drinking the blue one, but I think I might need the red one.
Yes, good plan.
Blue one is poison, and red one is healing.
Correct.
Probably.
Well, that's what the label says. I hope they didn't want to poison their own troops.
I don't think we should drink potion on probably when 50-50 chance you kill self.
it said blue, yes, so don't drink
Yes.
blue.
Red potion, good. Blue potion, bad.
Speaking of which, any of you use poison on your weapons?
Andrew raises his hand. I feel like I'm the odd one out here. Never mind.
I'll
He's
just
gonna-
He says, come, Andrew. There are other things too. Rations, heavy crossbow bolts.
Well, my crossbow's
sure.
broken. I'll take like a day of rations if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
We'll chuck a ration pack to him.
Okay. So, are you going to drink one of the red potions, Mary?
Yes, he will drink one of the basic healing potions.
Okay. You it open and you begin drinking.
Is it so? Basic is 2d4 plus 2, or is it 1d4 plus 1? I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Yay!
So go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2. That was actually a healing potion.
Well, that's
So,
good.
all right, you heal 7. Nice.
There you go.
I would say so. What I'm going to go ahead and do right now is do you guys want to take like a short rest so we can take like a small break?
That
Or-
would be
Can
good.
do.
Sure.
Okay, so you're going to spend an hour locked in a cage. Gotcha.
No, I'm gonna spend an hour outside the cage.
Eucharist comforts. Eucharist
Oh,
comforts Scooter.
Well,
Okay, just-
that thing's.
Cages in mind.
Well, we'll get to that in a minute. So, okay, so what I'm going to do right here is we're going to go ahead and take 10-minute break. 10-minute break sounds fine to me.
Sounds
we'll be
good.
back at 35.
Okay.
Reality, short breaking the game.
And then we shall continue with Scooter bashing through that gate.
We should rest here. No, we should rest outside cage.
All right, so we'll take a quick 10 minutes. Just get some water, do whatever you need to do. Has your food still not arrived yet?
No, my food's here. My food's here.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, that's really late.
I've been
All
very
right, I will be-
very
back.
discreetly munching on it whenever I can.
Oh. Oh man. The amount of times you guys have done exactly enough damage to kill these skeletons is hilarious to me. When they get to you, they do a lot of damage. If they get to you, this is the appropriate way of saying it.
You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. You know the angel's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later she'll cut you down. been wet with the morning dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from stable 43. She spoke to me, voice so full of good. I thought I heard the shuffle of the angel's hooves. She called my name and my heart stood still when she said, "Pony, go and do my will. Go tell that lion, you traitor. Go and tell that evil raider. Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter. Tell him the angel's
Welcome
gonna
back.
cut him down. Tell him the angel's gonna cut him down. You can run on for
Things
a
seem to
long
be going
time.
well.
Oh yes, a little bit of a mishap with the color spray, but that's my bad. I pulled up the wrong thing on my prep list.
It happens.
Yeah, I had a couple tokens prepared too, but I think when we added a lot of the some of the things, it messed with some of my monster tokens. So I had to, like, the imp wasn't there anymore. So I'm just like, oh crap, whoops. What can you do?
I'm a little sad they didn't go through the sewer, but no.
Little sad. Well, it's fine. They fought all the monsters.
And that is fair.
We did in fact fight all the monsters. I will take this opportunity, however, to say, Wear Tag, another Razzle, Dragon Blossom, Dirty Dev Gaming, and welcome to the Army of Fiora, and that small bird. Also Micro Mara. Pony Chick, Zabin, Dirty Dev Gaming, thank you guys for the hosts, and Final Sight, thank you for the tip tonight. I think that's everybody.
Awesome.
So I figured it out.
Yeah.
The sudden spikes in viewership that go away shortly thereafter
Yeah.
are not actually people.
Oh.
It's Twitch alerting bots that I'm playing music and all the bots are coming to check to see if they own it.
Oh, that's really weird, but alright.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw a bunch of bots file into chat, and I'm like, that says UMP. That's that shitty music corporation that copyright claims everyone to try to get money out of them.
Yeah, I'd like for them to try. We're freaking paying for them for.
I'm like, hey, Twitch, any music I play on my channel, I paid to have made. I probably helped write it, and I own it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yes, we seem to be at a steady around about 25 to 30.
Yes.
Sometimes it gets up to about 40-ish. Varies.
Oh no, I got suspicious when it said 60 there for a minute, so I opened the chat to see what the viewers were, and it was a bunch of DMCA bots, and I'm like, whoa!
Yeah, when it went up to freaking 66, I'm just like, what happened? What's going on?
It wasn't we got raided. It's a bunch of DMCA bots came in trying to see if they could claim shit.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I mean, can they keep coming in, please? That's great for the.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
So you're telling me I have to play louder music so they can hear it, so they can come in and off. I mean, sure, I'll switch it around every now and then. Let's have some fun.
Yes.
In the system 101.
Yes, Dana. Bots are legally required to flag themselves as bots.
Oh man.
That's how I know. That's how I'm like, oh, those are just all the music industry's bots seeing if they can come in and strike or tell me I'm bad. And I'm like, nah, I own the music.
So, how many music industry lawyers does it take to shut down a stream?
-3, because most of them aren't actually from the company. They just want to peg people for money.
Yes, that is true. Music is one of the is an industry. I'll let you know on that one.
I think my favorite thing I've ever seen is this guy. He couldn't figure out what the name of this one song that was stuck in his head, so recorded like a 30-second video of him humming and trying to sing the song badly. It got a copyright strike on YouTube, and he was able to figure out what song it was from that.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, just like, sure, views, let's do it. Oh, man. Anyways, let's see. Just need to get Props and, Mary, are you back yet?
It does not seem so.
Alright.
So it was quite funny, if it wasn't so sad. Something I shared a few days ago where one of the big orchestras got copy struck for one of their concerts they did because it copyright owned music.
I've seen a couple where the guy is literally the one who made the song. And his stuff gets copyright by the production company. He's like, I made that song, but the production company's like, yeah, well, we make the money, so you can't put it on YouTube.
Well, the other thing
Just
is
like-
a lot of the time what happens is the production company doesn't actually do the copyright claiming. They subcontract it out to agencies who just like, yeah, no, whatever, fucking ever. It's the music, we're going to strike you.
Yes, unfortunately.
What can you do?
And by the way, do any of you have any quick ruling questions since I'm unmuted for the moment?
I think we're good for now. I don't think we have any that have popped up, really.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, I think we're good. Who are we missing?
Props and Mary.
Okay.
Props and Mary. Props and Mary. We're missing both of them. Oh no. Whatever shall we do without the kobold and the coward?
Hey,
Oh shit, you're here. Never mind. I'm just joking. Oh man. Oh.
it's fine, but I have one question though.
Yes, what's up?
Yes.
How deep is the water on the map?
Not very.
So
Well,
less than a foot?
Yeah, about half a foot. It's not very deep. You're kind of... This place kind of doesn't look like it's in much use. Ever since, you know, the city got obliterated.
I mean, it is,
Oh, the city got obliterated. How long ago since the city was destroyed?
It was late during the war, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was late. This is probably one of the last cities that got destroyed, so it's been a not too long, not like a couple years, less than a year probably. But this place is pretty roughed up.
though I still wouldn't recommend trudging through the water. It is a sewer full of shit.
Well,
I think the undead is a bigger problem.
Oh, we're still just waiting on props.
Correct.
You know, props. We said 5 minutes. I didn't realize he was
we
gonna.
said 10.
Oh, we said 10. Okay, I was about to say I didn't realize props was gonna take gay time on us. Oh no, it's this phrase from college. So at University of Delaware, anytime that someone in the LGBT student organization is late, we just say they're on gay time.
Oh.
What? We're making fun of ourselves.
Fair.
And my image is back.
Hooray!
Okay, now you're just teasing us with some terrible, terrible angry piano. It's like a Sith Lord sat behind a piano for 5 seconds and was like, "I'm gonna play some notes."
I mean, it could be worse. I could turn this thing back on.
Oh, by the way, I got this. America! Just to honor my friends.
Ooh.
What?
He could also.
Oh,
What is
okay.
that?
It's America.
It's a beer of some sort.
Okay, we're just waiting on props.
Do 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 do.
Also, really, are we bringing the Tears of a Zebra flavor over into this game as well?
I mean, that's up to the GM if he wants to make the chip, if he wants to make the crisps
Oh,
inside of
props
the.
is back.
That's entirely up to the GM if he wants to make the crisps inside of the rations Tears of a Zebra flavored.
Yeah,
I am back.
Okay.
it was that season. All right, good. We are back. All right. You guys take a bit of a short rest. Mary, you were able to get yourself a little healed from that potion. You guys have been sitting here for, I'd say, a short rest, about an hour. So if you guys didn't get anything that comes back after a short rest, go for it. Other than that, you guys are back. Andrew's just kind of, he's been eating the ration this entire time. Kind of stuffing his face a little bit. They're, as far as you can tell from what you can smell, they're really good rations from what he's eating. The zebra chips are phenomenal.
You say zebra chips?
Yeah.
All right. Nice, tasty.
Yes, apparently, all chips in any game I play have to be Tears of a Zebra flavored.
Oh no.
Do you have
Anyway.
a
Yeah,
best?
that one's back again.
All right. So, you guys haven't been hearing much, other than Scooter. You did see that weird twitching skeleton hand to the north.
So, Andrew,
Yeah.
which direction do we want to be heading in?
Oh, well, they both lead to where we're going. The west side might be safer. Maybe. I don't know. I don't go this way, so we can either take the east side or take the west side. We're almost out though, so give me a minute.
Chris is gonna wander over here and just look and see what's in the direction to the west here.
Okay. The north side, you see that it's completely caved in, like 100%. You cannot transverse that. You do see further to the west, it kind of snakes around and begins going to the north.
We are not known for taking safe routes so far. Why change?
Because
You know what?
Nearly killed.
You know what? You're right. Screw it. He kind of walks over to the side here. Another one of those stone levers. He goes, and you guys hear the. Let's go up.
Chris.
Well,
Chris?
I guess direction chosen. Yes.
Take this. He will give one of the healing potions to you, Chris. And if I get bitten again, please pour this down my throat. Or, I mean, if any of the
Oh.
others knocked out as well, I guess.
Right.
You
If
guys-
you get bitten,
Yes.
if you get bitten again, I will force feed potion down throat.
I
Well,
think
you,
I'll take it.
you didn't tell her to to pop the thing first, so have fun with the glass.
I was gonna straight up just shove the whole thing
It's alright. The
in.
healing potion will heal him through it. It's fine.
Sure.
I mean, it is one of the memes that have come out of games. Is what happens to the bottle after you've drunk the potion.
I know, right? Well, as you guys the gate goes up, you guys hear a sound come from far to the south, and the sound of a. And you guys can feel the water begin to kind of shake and move as this thing to the south is stomping, just as if it just entered where you guys came in through the sewers.
This is
That
bad.
sounds like our cue to leave.
Yes.
You guys do hear a voice enter your minds. Do any of you speak Infernal?
No.
Nope, bolting.
Okay, so all of you just hear in your minds. It just goes. Do any of you reply?
Princess Gesundheit.
Oh, fuck. You do reply, of course. Okay, give me a second.
How does the Elder Demon Lord respond to politeness?
Alright. There is a notable pause before it begins. Yeah, I think we should
Goes,
probably
okay,
go."
not Gesundheit, not Gesundheit.
Alright, you guys begin heading and you hear more stomping sounds. And you guys begin to feel this weird coldness as behind you guys these like ropes of shadow and blackness begin to pour through the gate to the south that you guys originally closed. And it starts, and the temperature of the place begins dropping about 30 to 40 degrees.
Scooter thinks about this for a moment. We should be running quickly.
Yes, running sounds good.
Excellent
Votes
idea.
for running also.
Okay, Andrew's just like, yeah, sure, I agree. You guys start hearing a... as you can hear the sound of thick metal bars beginning to bend and churn and snap from behind you guys.
Which way?
North.
Turns? I am not bird that travels south for winter. I don't know what. Thank you.
I thought you knew cardinal directions. That's a type of bird, right? Just turn left and go.
I don't go south for winter. Why would I know that?
Can it track us by smell?
You think I know what this thing... No, sure, why not?
I'm gonna chant
Now.
as the fog cloud
A fog cloud?
right in this intersection here.
Okay. Let me look at that really quick. Okay, so it just appears as you guys continue to run. As you guys continue to run, Andrew pops up, pulls out a key, and he runs up and he unlocks the sewer grating, and he hops down and it says, "Come on, go up. I gotta change back." And he starts forming back to his normal self.
Clambers up ladder quickly.
Follows.
It's right. It's
Yeah.
right behind the bird.
Okay. All of you
Craig
managed.
will go last.
Okay, yeah. You guys begin to pop out. Andrew changes back to normal, and he pulls himself out really quick. And you, Chris, you begin going up. Do you go ahead and make a perception for me?
Oh boy. Oh good. Okay.
You see a creature as you're going up and leaving. You see a creature. How to describe this? It's reasonably tall. It's about 10 to 11 foot tall. Digigraded legs. It looks draconic in nature. Big horns, wings in the back, and a tail. It's walking around with these two gnarly looking short swords, but they're held down backwards. And it's looking back and forth, and the eyes you see are glowing, and as they go over the fog, it just erases.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay. Euchris says nothing but climbs faster.
Roll a stealth for me.
Okay. Euchris climbs quietly fast? No.
Yeah, you say fuck it.
Yeah, no. Euchris goes.
Just
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo's up the ladder.
Yeah, you guys,
should have been a
you go up
panic,
as
actually.
you go up as you see the creature look in your general direction.
Sorry, I have disadvantage on that, so I rolled the second time just to see if I got even worse. But
Oh, I mean, it saw you, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So you start climbing up, and you look back, and it's not there anymore. And you climb up, and Andrew closes the thing, and he locks it. All right, then. So, awesome. You are now hearing a lot of shouting coming from. You guys are now in the north, kind of the north side of the city, and you start hearing shouting and yelling of people yelling in common. And Andrew just goes, "Okay," kind of pulls out his knife, cuts himself a little bit. Showtime. You ready?
I'm on with
All right.
Yes.
What you
He
mean?
just-
Maybe what we
He-
do.
He bolts out of the alley and takes a sharp right and just begins running.
Do we follow or do we make our own way?
Meat! Just starts running after him.
Who's
I guess
chasing
I'll
him?
follow.
I guess we're following.
Okay. You guys peel out of the alleyway and turn to the right, and what you see is what is best known as probably a small, like, battalion or squad of people covered in raiments. Anyone who wants to, go ahead and roll a religion check for me. That's good. Anyone else? Wow!
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
In
spread.
my quest for knowledge, I achieved a 0 on the exam.
Clearly, they are worshipping of my demon daddy, and I should talk to them like they are.
Okay, so Mark and Chris, you both are aware that they are in full Silver Flame raiment. These guys look like they're from the actual, like, militia. Scuda and Mary, they're dressed fine. Maybe there's a parade in town. You're not really sure what's going on. But as you dart to the right and you look back, there is like a zombie movie of hundreds of zombies that are working their way out of the city, and the Silver Flame that are there. There's clerics. It looks like there's a bunch of people, shields, maces, even some wizards that are there, basically pulling everyone to say, like, come on, run, go to the capital. We'll assist you in there. And they're literally opening to let you guys run through.
Thank you.
As they're
Still running.
I assume you guys all run past.
I am reenacting the Roadrunner from the cartoon right now.
So let's get you back to the hopefully.
Euchris is actually gonna hesitate. Is there like an officer like behind the lines or something like that?
Cartoon screeches to a halt, steps back, grabs the kobold, and runs.
Oh,
You don't really see anyone particularly that looks like they're an officer. You can go ahead and do a quick perception.
sure. Nope.
No, they all look.
Chris
fancy.
doesn't know what an officer is. Yeah, Chris doesn't know what
So-
an officer is.
you guys continue running, and they are guiding you and having you run. You suddenly feel the ground quake, and most of you almost fall over from this as you hear an immense type of roar come from behind you.
Oh boy.
You guys, let's see. Hopefully, the volume doesn't blow out your ears. So we're gonna-
I've dealt with Fee screaming down the microphone. I can deal with it.
We'll be
So
fine.
you
No,
guys
very
begin-
quiet.
Yeah, okay, good. Let's get even louder. Let's do that. You guys hear this deep bellow as this massive, like, skeletal dragon just bursts out of the center of town. Its height kind of towers everything, and it begins to bellow and roar. You see the zombies and the skeletons, their eye sockets glow red, and they start moving a lot faster.
Oh, good.
And you can hear the silver hand, the silver flame just go, "Oh God, dragon, shit!" And they start yelling out, "Get the Knight Templar!" And they are continuing. Now some of them are running with you guys away from the
Yeah.
because
That's fair.
When the army starts running, double your effects.
yeah. No
they were
kidding.
there to fight zombies, not a fucking dragon.
But by the way, are the marks the dragon gave us itching or doing anything at the minute?
A bit. It's kind of hard to tell because you guys are currently fleeing from the massive skeletal dragon. You guys continue to go, and you're making good headway, and you guys eventually come to this bridge-like outpost. You can see that there's several what look like clergymen there, and they're forming a little bit of a battle line. You are seeing all the the people who look like they were just squatting in the ruins just to have a place to themselves are all running past them. Some aren't even walking over the bridge, they're just jumping into the river and just swimming through. You guys eventually begin making it to the battle line, and you can hear and see there's this one silver flame that's in it's quite of a sight. The first thing is he's not human. The second thing is he's a dragonborn, which is very strange for the silver flame. He's completely adorned with though because of the religion roles, Euchris, you're aware this guy is of the rank of a Knight Templar, which is decently high
Ooh.
up there. The other unique thing you're looking about this guy is, so he's a dragonborn. He has a tail, which is also a little strange. And to finish the couplement of this thing, he's a nice, weird yellow color, and he's shouting to everyone. He points to
Run.
all of you. He's trying to have some sort of order, and he points to all of you, and he at this time, you guys are kind of slowing down a little bit because you guys have been running at full speed for a minute, and the dragon isn't following you guys. It's still in town, destroying everything. You all seem able. Speak up.
Yes, I'm very able.
I could keep running, yes.
We're very capable of running away.
Euchres remembers his manners from serving on airships and stuff like that. So he salutes and says
Right.
yes, able.
I'm going to regret this.
I will pay each of you 10 gold a head if you stay to protect this line. Everything you kill, I'll give all of you 10 gold.
Thinks
Looks
about
at
it.
Rapier.
Thinks about it. I am not that cheap date.
Roll a persuasion?
Oh, God.
That's not bad.
I mean, it's a dire situation. 15.
Turns around to face the line. All right, where you want me?
I'm so going to regret this.
Euchris has never negotiated for more money before, so he's like in awe of Scudo right now. He's just like, oh, you can do that?
You can do that? Okay.
Scooter looks down at Ukras. I honestly did not expect him to take me up on it, so I didn't know where to go from there.
I mean, the situation called for something, so all right, give me a minute. You guys can go ahead and just look and see what's going on. It's going to take me just a minute to get this set up.
Mark will turn to them and then kind of point to the sword wound that skeleton gave him. It's like, has anybody got anything for this?
One of the clerics will walk up to you, and he will use... Give me a second here. All right, you will heal 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Mary will point his shoulder and say, if you wouldn't mind helping me as well, that would be nice.
All right, give me a second. 6. They're awesome healers, right?
I mean, 6 would have healed me fully, so...
Okay, I mean, you know, supposed to be in the military, so...
I mean, they're using level 1 spells on level 1-ish folks.
Sure.
6 is pretty good.
Okay, let's see here.
6 is better than 0.
Yes.
Exactly.
And it's especially better than negative numbers because they cast harm instead of heal.
All right, let me know if you guys can see stuff.
I can see blackness of your soul.
Okay. So this
Yeah, I see blackness.
Okay, wait a minute.
You're probably just going to have to grant or to its vision, or maybe the dynamic lighting just needs to get turned on. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, it is on, so I just need to go boop and go save that. This will be fine.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, and let me do this and see if it ruins everything. Did it ruin everything?
Everything is ruined. Everything is ruined.
All right, cool.
I don't know what you did,
Not
but
even
you
joking.
just
Turn
It's
it off.
black again.
We're good.
All right.
All right, let me move you guys away. As I'm setting things up, you guys can go ahead and position yourself in any way you want, because you guys can hear some you can hear some dragons coming. No.
Yeah, you know.
It's like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
out
we can-
later.
We can probably still hear the dragon tearing through
Huh.
the yet remains of the city.
So this is what it's like to be demoted from hero to cannon fodder.
Where's the silver flame guys?
I'm popping them
Like,
down.
where
Right
have they
now.
set up? Okay. I'll put you guys on the edge of the bridge then, just so I'm out of your way.
There we go.
Are you putting them down on the GM layer? Maybe?
Yeah, because we're not seeing him.
Oh yeah, I love how it just decided to do that. That makes me super happy. Oh jeez, give me a break, game. How dare you? Oh, that might also explain. I must have accidentally put your guys' stuff down into GM layer as well.
Ah.
That'll do it.
Yep, my bad. I had the wrong thing selected in the last thingy. Okay, so let's do this then. Let's make this easier. There we go. Okay. Anyways, so you guys can see their battle lineup beginning. And again, sorry for the slight delay. There we go. Had these tokens prepared earlier.
Nice.
That is one staggery battle line.
Yeah, they're just getting popped out. Leave them alone. There's a gigantic dragon. They never prepared for it.
That guy pooed himself.
There we go. And there's this guy here and this guy here. Perfect. There we go. And that means you guys can't see him, so I also have to re-put him down as well. Hooray. There we go. There he is. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, so you guys are seeing more people flee, and you guys can tell from a distance that there are going to be a couple undead that are going to be approaching.
From which side, north or south?
South. They're coming directly from the south. The Dragonborn just talks to all of you. All we have to do is we just need to hold this until we get a signal that the civilians are out of the way, and then we can continue our way back to the capital. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Mark will nod.
Good.
Wouldn't it make more sense to stop them on the bridge, or even better, on the other side? That way, they will have to narrow up bottleneck, and we can hit them from the sides as well.
Roll persuasion. 16. He thinks for a minute. Or the problem would be if they went inside the water, we'd have a lot of issues if they spread themselves. We could fight them on the bridge. Fair enough. You
Sounds
see
good.
him do like a bit of a movement as he begins to back up onto the bridge. About halfway. Yeah, these clerics are going to stand back. All right, then. So yes, go ahead.
So we've got 4 clerics, 2 militia, or is it 2 militia? Or
It's 2 clerics, 5 militia, and you have the Dragonborn.
right, okay.
All right. So as you guys are going to continue, you begin to see quite a bit of undead, a couple stragglers. It looks like the main city has been. You can see a lot of Silver Flame trying to keep the city at bay, but the main problem you see is that huge dragon is ripping off buildings, throwing them side to side, and it's kind of carnage. The only one of you that's ever seen a dragon upset before is probably Chris, and it's never a good thing, I'd say.
Very bad. Very, very bad.
Yes,
Oh, yes.
very bad.
Scudo looks at Mark. This was terrible idea. I blame me.
I blame me.
I said I'm going to regret this.
You hear a bellowing roar coming from the distance as the first wave of undead begin to hit. These are all seemingly just skeletons, which you guys have fought quite a few times, so it shouldn't be as bad, but you'll see.
As bad.
Quotation marks. Give me a second here. So as the skeletons are going to approach, let's see. Who does he think is the most durable? I wish they defaulted faced up. That would make this so much easier.
You know, you know that once you place one, you can just click on it and then click on the square and hit Control C and then click on the square where you want it and press Control V.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Leave me alone. Anyways,
All right, you're new to the Roll20.
shut up. So they begin coming forward. The Dragonborn goes up and he slams his shield, and Scuda, Mark, both of you are considered blessed. You can roll a d4 to all of your attacks.
Cool. How long does that last for?
Quite a while, given his level.
Okay.
So I'll let you know when it's stopped.
Yeah.
Right, he's going to join you guys at the front of the battle line. So what I want to go ahead and you guys do, the guards are all going to be going the same time, same with the skeletons. I want everyone just to do an initiative roll, just so I can keep you guys steady on where you are.
Now I roll well.
How'd you get a 1.12?
I have no idea. Don't ask me such questions.
So let me get this straight. The two people with a 1 initiative are going first.
Well, technically, the Dragonborn's going first. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I see how it is.
There's a button you can hit for resolving dexterity ties, right? So
Yeah.
Mary has 1.12, right? So
he looks at both Scuda and Mark, and he just says, "Stay next to me." And he holds his shield out as if he's preparing to do something.
I am so gonna regret this.
They're all going to move forward. Okay, because he is adjacent with you guys, he is able to use his shield to attempt to deflect any attacks to any allies next to him. So anything attacking you guys gets disadvantage.
nice.
Now let's see if it actually lets me roll for disadvantage or if this thing's going to be a big butt. Oops. Yep, it's going to be a butt. I'll just roll this twice. Oh, good. That's good. Scuda, I'm pretty sure 12 doesn't hit you.
Correct.
Okay. Mark, I assume a 13 doesn't hit you?
13 is my AC.
Oh, all right. All right, you take 5 points of slashing damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, Jesus. All right, Dragonborn takes 4 damage. All right, Scooter, you're up.
I guess the skeleton immediately... Actually, which one hit the Dragonborn? This one?
Yeah, that one hit the Dragonborn.
Okay. We're gonna find out if spine bones of skeletons stay... At what force level removes a spinal column part from a skeleton?
Oh, dear.
Probably that.
Okay.
I haven't rolled below a 7 for damage. What the shit?
Wow. You slam into that thing, and you nearly break its spine in half. It looks like just with a little bit more oomph, it would have been completely dead. The skeleton regrets coming back.
Oh, did you roll? Did you roll the? You get a. Is it +4 damage? D4 damage.
Oh, right. You get a
for
D4
blessed?
to your damage because you're blessed.
I think it's D4 to the attack roll.
Yeah, I thought that was an attack roll.
Is it just attack? I thought it was both. I'm pretty sure it was both.
Might be both. Razzle.
Okay, just attack roll. My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Just the attack roll. Okay.
Um,
I mean, I don't think you needed any more to hit the skeleton. You're fine.
no, I'm good. The dragon said stay here. She stays here.
All right. Mary, you're up.
Yes, I will cast Grease.
Where at? Just ping the center point for me. One more time if you can. I didn't see it.
So the square right in front of the Dragonborn mark.
Okay, gotcha. Having fun there?
I'm just
All right.
marking a 10-foot square for you. That's the center point.
That's a bit more than 10 foot.
Isn't
Yeah,
it?
it looks like
Isn't it 10? Isn't it 10 by 10? Or
No, it's
oh no, you're right. It is a 10-foot square. It is just those.
yeah.
You're right. It is just those 4 squares. Got it.
It exploded. I'll
Got
put it
it.
in red because it wants to be a big butt. Okay, right.
I hate to ask this. Is that Grease or did the kobold have an accident?
How dare you? It would be yellow if it was an accident.
Okay, so
If it's blue, it's on purpose.
all right, give me a second. I need to roll their dex saves to see if they fall over. Nope, they're both prone.
There you go.
All right, they have fallen down. Anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, Chris, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. A bunch of them just fell down right in front.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, can we delete the
Nice.
blue square? It's a bit confusing.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to delete it. Unless there's some sort of magic way to get rid of it. There it is.
I am
There.
going to I'm going to light crossbow at that at this skeleton right here.
Okay, if you like, you could... Okay, cool. So you're hitting this one right here?
Yeah, right
Go
in
ahead.
front of Scooter. Pew! Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, I do.
Completely misses.
Big miss.
Ting!
Okay.
Ukriz,
Um,
shoot between my legs, not over shoulder.
Sorry, it's hard to see. Let's see here. All right, and I'm going to move here.
Oh. No, never mind. I think 2 people might be flipped on their cams on the stream.
Yes, some people turn them off, and He got flipped
gotcha.
around and I hadn't realized it. Yeah.
Okay. Chris. Okay, you move there. All
I'm
right.
sorry. I'm sorry, Hetty. You can't keep hiding your sexy face.
Mark, you're up.
He looks offended.
Oh my god. Mark, you are up.
Mark's going to take a look at the prostrate pile of bones on the floor, take out his rapier, and stick the tip of the rapier angrily into the skull and attempt to lever it off the top of the skeleton's body.
The one right in front of you?
Yep.
Go for it. You get a +4 to your bless, to your hit also, or sorry, a D4 because of bless, because that's a miss currently. Oh yeah, that
Nice.
hits. And it is sneak attack because someone is adjacent to him.
So that's 11 damage to its skull.
Whew. You're matching Scooter in damage right now. All right. Big guy. Sure. He's going to swing at the one in front of him. All right. Thing only had 2 health left. That thing is dead. Slams into it, crumbles to dust. The guards are
Nice.
still maintaining their vigil. Scooter, make a perception for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Scooter, with your birdie eye, what do I see?
With your telescopic vision, you see off in the distance this massive creature, draconic looking in nature. Actually, I can just give you a picture of what it looks like.
Oh, that's
Oh, is that all?
Oh,
All right.
that's bad.
It's
That's a
walking.
problem.
Yeah, it's walking toward you guys. Its eyes glowing yellow, as you see these massive black tendrils just following it wherever it goes. As it's walking forward, you see this blackness just V behind it, and you look at it, and then the Dragonborn next to you looks at it, and he just goes, "Oh no!" So what you doing?
Scooter looks at the Dragonborn. So you bring Dragon Kill Squad? I take that as no. She swings at the skeleton in front of her now.
He's just like, yeah. So go ahead and swing. You get your plus D4 for the bless.
I am not that blessed right now.
Yep. You completely miss.
Seeing that monstrosity put you off your swing.
Just a
It's
bit.
fuck that
Fair.
thing. All right, give me a second. Skeletons are coming forward. Oh, I forgot. I need to check and see if he trips. Nope, he's fine.
Oh,
Does the other one get up? Nope. All right. First one swinging at Scooter. Miss. Swinging at Scooter again. Miss. Swinging at Mark.
Scooter is starting to feel like skeletons discriminate against birds.
Completely miss. Attacking one of the militia. Nope. And then the Dragonborn. Nope. Disadvantage is
Nice.
an amazing thing. All right, Mary, you're up. You just watch these skeletons just. They're not hitting crap.
Yeah, which is good. But I am hitting too. Mary's gonna take a step forward, whip out his wand, and blast the skeleton on the far right.
Okay, go for it. All right, that hits. Roll damage.
Nice.
Okay, so blast is a bit of an exaggeration, but he hits it.
Okay, that's 4 damage. Perfect.
I mean, some of the bones started frost splintering, so
Yeah, a
that's
little bit.
something.
It's just like, and it just starts to shatter and dissolve on itself.
Nice.
You can still move if you like to.
That's my turn.
Okay. You, Chris, you're up. All of you are
Alright.
now seeing the creature approaching. It'll arrive next turn, or at the beginning of next turn.
Is it flying?
Is it what?
Is it flying? I mean, it has wings.
No, it's walking. It's
Okay.
very quick.
I'm gonna target the one that that Mary just targeted, and I'm going to use my light crossbow again here.
Go for it.
12. Miss.
Nope.
Yeah.
Barely missed it.
Ah! Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to move next to. Oops. I'm going to move next to Mark, and I'm going to use my my teamwork ability to help Mark with his next attack. I'm going to point out a weak point
Nice.
on the skeleton that he's fighting.
All right, Mark, you are going to get advantage on your next attack.
Oh, my next attack is to finish trying to lever this skeleton skull off the top of its body.
No, Chris is not blessed. He can only bless. This guy can only bless 3 people, so he did the 3 people in the front line.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, someone in chat was asking if why Chris didn't roll bless, and Chris wasn't blessed.
Yeah. No bless. No bless for Chris.
All right, so you attacking the same one?
Yep.
All right, roll that advantage. Oh yeah, roll that damage.
the So the rapier goes back in, twists the skull slightly, and as Mark levers the rapier up, the skull just goes flying off into the distance.
Yep, it's as if there wasn't really a skeleton there in the first place.
Nice.
All right, give me a second. Let me add the creature.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That got worse and worse.
I was going to say, it started out okay, went to 2x2, not good. 3x3, oh shit.
The black you're seeing is pitch black as it moves
Oh,
forward.
good.
Let me go ahead and add him to the combat tracker.
Oh wait, he gets an initiative too?
Of course he does.
Of course he does.
Okay, everyone, you know the rule. If it has an initiative, we can kill it.
I mean, that is fair.
Sometimes.
Anyways, you see him, the Dragonborn kind of looks at everyone and determines Chris is the frailest.
Oh. It's probably true.
Yeah. So, he touches you, and you are currently under the effect of Sanctuary.
Chris fanboys very, very quietly to himself as Big Dragon Friend gives him a blessing. He goes, "Yay!"
You see, you can see the Dragonborn's eyes like coat over with a blue, and he looks directly at the thing, and you hear him mutter, "Devil it is," and he holds up his shield and waits. Scooter, you're up.
Eeny, meeny, miny, fuck you.
Which one are you attacking?
She's killing the one on the... She's trying to get rid of the one on the edge.
All right, go for it.
He wants to live on the edge. He can fly off of it.
Woo!
That's a max damage!
There you go.
Done. It's done. It's out of there. It's gone.
I think we're finding parts of that one in the next county.
Yeah.
That is the end of her turn. I'm saving the action surge for now.
Yeah, it's done. The skeletons are going to swing at Scooter. Nope. At Mark. Nope. That's a critical fail.
Ooh.
Oh, this is our first critical fail to attack. Give me a second. Aw. He just misses. I wanted something fun to happen.
That nat 20 on the crit fail check. Oh,
Yeah. 17. Nope, he does not hit. Dragonborn. All right, Mary, you're up. You are seeing the creature in the back now.
Oh dear, I'm gonna try and slow him down a bit. Ray of Frost.
You should be aware that if you're targeting with magic, you roll at disadvantage. So roll one more time.
Sweet.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Roll with disadvantage. I do better. That's not how that works.
Okay. You blast him with the ice, and it kind of hits and kind of flakes off. It damaged him, but it didn't seem like it did a lot of damage.
Oh. Okay.
Oh dear. I reflexively take a step back, and that's my turn.
Okay. Mark, you're up.
So, do we have a plan for Big and Angry?
Who are you talking to?
He's just saying that out in general.
You had plan?
I mean, skeletons are one thing, Big and Angry another.
Oh, I was just gonna ask him several questions on his shins.
I have glitter bomb.
We're going for that one. Okay. And at that, he takes his rapier and tries to skewer the skeleton that's not in the grease square.
Okay, go for it. This one, if you hit it, would not be sneak. Actually, no, it would be sneak attack. Still, there's a motion action. Never mind. Just roll to hit. That definitely hits.
Oh, nope, wrong one.
Oh, yeah, that's your bow. Get that damage. I was going to say, rapier with a 80-foot range, that's amazing.
You know, the old rocket rapier. Oh, you should invent a rocket rapier. Okay.
8, and then roll a d6 for your sneak attack. 1, 9. Okay.
Doing it again.
You stab into him, and you can see, like, one of his arms just kind of buckles and begins to shatter. That skeleton's not having a good day. All right, Ukriz, you're up.
Oh. Okay.
Roll perception for me.
Okay. Okay. I was about to cast a spell. Okay. Perception. 16.
Okay.
Hang on. Simulated dice sounds.
the weird creature by the shadow, you don't see it anymore.
Huh? What weird creature by the what?
The big gigantic thing next to the shadows,
Uh-huh.
you no longer see it.
That thing's gone for me?
Yep. You no longer
Oh.
see it.
Uh-oh.
If it would let me turn it invisible like it's supposed to, it would make me super happy. But it's
Just
not
put
letting
it
me.
on the GM layer. Put it on the GM layer.
That's what I'm trying to do. Leave me alone.
Well, I already had this plan anyway, so I'm gonna do it. Here we go. Let's see here. I'm going to use my last first level spell and cast another use of Fairy Fire. How exciting! I am going to let's see here. It's 20 feet, 20-foot cube. So I'm going to put oops, don't center it. Corners, please. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna center it so it's there basically.
Yeah. Is there a
Right.
is there like a hotkey to put it on the GM layer? It's not letting me do it.
If you right click on the token itself, it should give
Oh,
you
there you
a
go. Got
layer
it. Boop.
option. Yeah, there he is.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm putting that square down. Oops. The fairy fire square is this right here.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 by.
There you go. Got it.
Right. But anyway, yeah, that's the one, that yellow one. Thank you. Okay,
Works for me.
so I'll drop it right there. So it needs to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. Do I think it can probably do this? Yes, I think it probably can. But
All right. It will roll with advantage because it's a magical ability.
oh no, I don't like that.
That's a 17 and a 20. It definitely succeeds.
No, Chris's glitter bomb fails.
You use the glitter bomb, and you just hear off in the shadows just a.
No, my glitter bomb. Chris shakes his little fist, and then as a bonus action, I am going to help Dragonborn friend against this skeleton here.
Okay.
It has weak spot in armor over there.
Wait, these have armor?
I'm willing to bet that he said he has weak spot in armor over there, and he literally just stuck his hand through the armor and poked a bone a few times, and pulled it back out. And the skeleton's
just
like,
kinda scurries out through underneath the Dragonborn's legs and goes, here, here.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Dragonborn's going to attempt to swing. And he gets advantage because of the kobold helping him. Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, that thing's gone. All right, Stealth is down.
Nice. Dragonborn, you're our
Right.
man. If you can't do it, no dragon can.
Scooter, you are up.
okay, looks at the skeleton. If friend A and friend B don't have various parts, what makes you think you, friend C, has chance?
Make a persuasion.
Be careful with that one.
It was actually an intimidate, for sure.
It understands and it accepts the fact you're about to kill it. Go for it.
That might not have killed it.
No, it's dead. It's been hit once already.
That's the end of my turn.
You persuade it to die.
You guys are noticing
Excuse me.
that
You
the
should
dragon.
fall down.
You guys are noticing the Dragonborn is watching something move. He is currently looking in this direction over here. Mary, you're up.
I'm gonna look around and see if I see the dragonborn. Not the dragonborn, the giant big thing.
Okay, roll perception.
You mean the actual dragon rather than the dragonborn?
Yes.
Eight. No.
Oh dear.
There's a lot
I
of
don't-
mundane things that one's failed to spot.
That's my turn.
Okay. Mark, you're up.
I'm going to try and relieve the same skeleton again of its skull. So rapier in and leave her up.
All right, go for it. That definitely hits.
Nice.
Roll your attack with your sneak attack. All right, that thing's gone. All right, you can still move.
I am going to. I'm going to stay where I am for now. I'm both looking for where the Dragonborn's looking, and I'm also trying to see if I can spot the big dragon, but I know I can't do those at the minute. So, yeah, that would end my turn.
Okay. Chris, you're up.
Okay. Let's see here. Chris is frustrated that his glitter bomb didn't work, so he's trying to spot the whatever it was.
Okay, roll perception.
I shall. Not very good at it, but let's go. Nope. Probably.
Don't see anything.
Yeah, I got no target, but I'm going to choose to help. I'm going to use my bonus action to help Mark on his next attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Out of the shadows, you guys see two quick glints of light and a bite as two of the militia get eviscerated.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, that's lovely.
Which ones? Oh
hello
no!
there.
So Hans and Franz are now half Hans and half Franz.
So you guys literally see just a, and then it bites, and then they just in the pieces on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, he's moving up. Can he hit the thing? Yeah, that definitely hits the thing.
Nice.
Nice.
Smite!
Is
Smite!
he-
Smite! Smite!
Is he still doing the shield thing when we move up?
You have to be next to him. You have to be adjacent to him.
Yeah.
Currently, no, actually. He's engaging in combat.
Okay.
Speaking of combat, Scooter, you are up.
Axe first, questions later.
Okay, so I can't get there.
Axe question, axe later.
1, 2,
What are you doing?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, she's working on getting a flank.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it face more than one way. I am gonna blow my action surge.
Yeah.
And Scoota's gonna find out if it's male or female.
Roll a perception.
And
Genderless
Daz was like,
monstrosity.
why?
Is that it?
First, this creature does not have reach. This
Okay.
specific creature does not have reach.
That's good.
That definitely hits.
Okay.
Your weapon carves into it, but doesn't seem to do as much damage as you'd hope.
Oh boy.
It seems like it's resistant to your damage.
Oh.
Okay, well,
And it's definitely a dude, just so you know.
action surge swing, here we go.
Yeah, maybe longsword. Oh, or yeah, the silver sword. Oh Jesus, that damage though still.
Ooh,
Even if
jeez.
it's getting halved, that's still good.
Okay,
Five, six,
I'm done.
Probably a totem.
Carve them again. The dong resists your damage. Your weapon.
Mighty Dong.
The baby dog resists the damage.
It is enchanted dong. I have seen this before.
Does it say wonder in what context?
Mary, it's your turn.
Yes. He's gonna yell at Scooter. Use the sword! And then I'm gonna cast Grease again right under his slippery feet.
Okay. Hey, this is an interesting question. So the grease itself is magical. If something has if something has advantage against all magical effects, would grease count as a magical effect?
That is a very DM question.
I'd say yes. Sure, we'll find out.
I'm gonna guess probably.
Probably counts as a summoned object.
Whew. Yep, he doesn't slip.
Oh.
Mark, you're up.
Look,
I'm,
hit him there, hit him there.
I'm
Weak scales.
trying to work out some bullshit here.
Welcome to D&D.
Right.
So, there's a layer of grease under him at the moment.
Yeah.
Is that flammable?
Sadly not.
No.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
Sad me. Okay, in that case, I'm going to just do something fairly mundane. Dash over, taking Scooter's lead, I'm going to dash over to this side, vaulting whatever little wall is here, and try and skewer it with my rapier.
okay. Go for it.
Nice.
Also, you would be rolling with advantage because you are currently flanking him.
Fish for the
So,
crit.
I mean,
Fish
it
for the
might be a
crit.
crit. It might be a crit. Who knows? Nah, okay.
Nah.
All right, that's fine. Okay, so that's 14. Definitely felt that.
We're not doing BattleTech machine guns crit spamming.
So it felt that. Chris, you're up.
Okay. Chris has lost his sanctuary at this point.
Yeah.
I cast that spell. Okay, so let's see. What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? Can I do? Let's see here. Okay, I got nothing. I am going to move behind Mark here. I'll just jump over this little fence to get behind him. And I am going to shoot with my crossbow, and we'll see what happens with that.
Okay, go
Yep.
for it.
No luck on this crossbow shots.
Seemingly
Okay.
deflects off of his chest.
Yeah, and I'll keep using teamwork here on Mark.
Okay.
I mean, I'm already rolling with advantage.
Wait, no, you just have. I don't think you're rolling. Are you attacking with advantage?
Yeah, I'm
He does it.
flanking.
Yeah, he's flanking.
Oh, do we play with flanking rules? Okay, all right.
Yes.
I did not know that flanking.
No
was a
problem.
thing.
You're extra.
Okay, cool.
You're extra helping him. All right.
That's all I got.
He's
I can't
going
hit shit.
to. Let's see here. He's going to unload on the person who tried to hit him in the dong.
Fair.
I mean, I'd take offense to that.
It does a 17 hit. Scooter.
You missed by 1.
All right, then
Again!
his second attack.
Buckler saves me.
That's a 20.
Okay, that didn't save me.
Your belt buckle didn't help you
Okay.
that time.
So he slashes you across the side for 7 damage, and now he's going to go in for a bite.
Oh,
Nope. You are lucky
This
he missed that
guy's-
bite. You are lucky he missed that.
Hey! No nibbling on first date!
At least buy me dinner first.
You see that the current blood that he has on him begins to melt and start on the ground as this black amalgamation begins to surround him and everyone in the vicinity.
Oh, that's bad.
Currently,
Mhm.
every single person within 120 feet of him is considered blind.
120?
Yep.
It's like an aura of blindness. That's cool.
Trust the
Well, this is why I'm helping. This is why I'm helping, because my
You helping! It's just the blind leading the blind!
No,
Oh, boy.
but I still overcome disadvantage to make it a normal attack instead of a disadvantaged attack.
I mean,
Let's
that's
go.
true. That's true. Alright.
You're welcome.
This guy has to swing with disadvantage because he can't see. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh no, buddy. 16 though? 16 maybe?
Disadvantage because he's blind.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Scooter, you're up. If you swing, you get to roll just a normal hit because the flanking cancels out the disadvantage.
Oh.
Okay. There's shiny sword. Let's try shiny sword.
Okay. Roll to hit with the shiny sword.
Probably the best time to use it.
Yeah, that none of the silver flame could see you swinging one of their, heralded weapons.
Yeah, exactly. We're still blessed. We're still blessed, aren't we?
Yes, you are. So you get to roll.
14
That's a
doesn't hit.
14. Nope. You do, however, notice when you are cutting, the blackness is starting to fade away from the blade, almost as if you're able to cut through the blackness with the sword.
I am gonna go ahead and blow my second wind.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back to full HP.
Okay. That works. Mary, you're up. You're noticing the militia aren't moving. Actually, no, you're all blind. Never mind. Sorry, you're all blind. It's okay.
So there is blind too.
Put it like this: that at 120 feet, well over the other side of the river is blind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the dodge action then.
Dodge jack. Okay.
that's-
he did. All right, Mark, you're up.
So,
All you see is
flanking,
black.
flanking clears the disadvantage. Does
Correct.
Euchris's help actually give me advantage in that case?
I wouldn't have stacking because then it would be able to
Okay,
go the other
that's
way.
fine.
Because it would be
That's-
really bad
that's-
if you have you have 17 disadvantages.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Go for it. So just a straight hit.
Let me roll that bless.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
16.
Roll your damage. And you do get sneak
Yeah.
attack. Oof, 11. You felt that go quite a ways into him, and you can tell he's bleeding. You can smell it.
Did I see what happened earlier? Because if so, I'm going to kind of dance away from that blood.
Yeah. Chris, you are up.
All right. Let's see here. Chris has given up on his crossbow. He is going to use his Ray of Frost instead. So I'll go Q at it. No, I won't. Chris pulls out his water canteen and makes it cold instead.
You're
Takes
holding
it
it
for him.
you're holding it the wrong way. You pull it out because you can't see it. And it goes ping, past you.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
gross.
Oh no. All right. You know what? It's time for the real heavy hit here. I am going to
Yeah.
let's see here.
What we're going to do is listen to the cat demand to be let out again.
Cat, what do you want? I don't know what she wants. Let's see here. No, I got nothing. Since my teamwork isn't helpful, I'm going to just move back over the bridge here. Whoop.
Okay. All right, give me a second. I gotta roll a d6.
Sure is nice of all these militia guards here to be helping us, and same with the clerics. Wouldn't it be nice?
The blackness fades. You guys are no longer blinded. That was a one turn dealio. Every time he rolls a 6, it continues and continues until he no longer rolls a 6.
Nice.
He's going to try to attack Skuda again.
I had a
assume
good
21 hits.
Yeah, I had a good time, everyone. This is gonna suck.
That's 5 damage.
Ow.
15, I assume that misses.
Hey, I'm dead. No, I'm kidding.
18.
No.
18 hits.
Okay,
Ah.
that is going to be 8. And that's another total of... So you took the 5 damage from the scimitar and another 13 from the bite.
Oh. Wait, a 13? I thought you said 8.
The bite does normal and acid damage, so it does 2 different types of damage.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Scooter, are you still up?
I'm up. Not happy, but I'm up.
Okay.
Half my shoulder.
The second.
One of my shoulders looks like it was a prop in an Aliens movie.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Woo, he hits. Nice. You guys see the Dragonborn's weapon glow brightly as it slams into the side of this thing.
Nice.
It took a lot of damage from that.
Let's
Scooter,
go,
you're up.
Smite.
Yep, that was smite.
I'm gonna try to stab him with the shiny
You-
sword.
Go for it. You get
You,
advantage
Chris,
because you
use your...
Do what?
you get
I was
advantage.
just going to say...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't need advantage.
Yeah, there's a crit.
That is a maximum damage critical.
It's That's
Nice.
20.
Oh my god, it is a max damage.
That is
critical.
20 points.
20 silver damage. Very good.
so. How do you want to kill him?
Alright.
Hissing from the wound on her shoulder, she goes, "That's not fair!" and charges straight at him, completely blind, and doesn't realize for like a half second the sword's actually got into him, and then looks up and just punches the sword as hard as she can to see how far into his guts it'll go.
You punch it, and you hear the gurgle as the sword disappears in the body. As you look up and you're like, does he have 3 horns? No, it's the sword popping out of the front of the head.
Turned it into a tricorn.
Yeah, he just... It slumps over, falling onto the ground. And as it quiets down, the body begins to just disintegrate. And all that's left is... both of its falchions are they falchions? No, the scimitars. 2 scimitars clink to the ground, as well as the silver sword that you just, crammed up it all the way.
Walks over, picks up silver sword. Good sword. I need doctor.
You guys are noticing that the militia still aren't moving.
Oh.
Guys, Mary will kind of put his hands on the shoulder on the nearest one.
They just kind of moving back and forth. As you examine them, their eyes are dull, as if they're in a haze.
He's gonna try shaking him.
All right, you shake them.
Yeah.
They just.
Are you okay?
Where'd the things go? They begin, waking up as the creature that enthralled them, or not really enthralled, but dazed them, is now dead.
It's gone, yes. I think you did something to your head.
Right. So, the Dragonborn looks at all of you and just nods. All right. I think we should head back to the capital. Looks like we at least took care of whatever that was. You'll be paid. I think we should get back to the capital quickly.
Yes. Friend Scooter is injured. Can your clerics assist?
Sure. He goes over and he's going to do lay on hands. Scooter, he touches your injury and you heal 10 points.
Nice.
And a cleric is going to come over.
Oh, that feels nice. What you do? Oh man, why do
Objections to Pennsylvania's electoral votes failed.
And the cleric heals it for 15.
There you go, cleric.
Don't send me nice during stream, guys. Don't do that. Okay. I have whole new shoulder. How'd that happen?
We'll get into that later. If you don't mind. He kind of points over, and you can see that the bastion that was holding the undead at bay in the city have been completely destroyed, and you can see hundreds, maybe even 1,000 skeletons and zombies slowly meandering their way towards you guys. I know we just killed the devil, but I really think we should go.
You know...
Yes.
The bridge will stop them?
Say what?
Do you think collapsing the bridge might slow them down?
No, it's all her efforts to try and clear this lot out whenever somebody makes that attempt.
It was nice fighting next to you, but we gotta run.
Scooter is on a very brisk walk.
I'm going with you. What do you think I'm going to do? Stay here and die? No.
Yes!
How dare you?
You asked what I thought!
So you guys
Euchris,
watch.
oh,
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say Euchris. Before he leaves, he bows to the Dragonborn, and he says in Draconic, "Eberron's blessings upon you."
Oh, thank you, little kobold. We should run.
Yes. Much agreement.
You guys begin heading over, rushing quite a bit as you all begin to see the outskirts of Flamekeep, which is the capital of Thrain. There is a massive wall on the outside of it that was mainly used for war. However, the keep itself is also surrounded by a very large moat, and there are only 3 ways in. Each one is a bridge. To give you guys an idea of the map, this might be a little low res, but this will help you an idea of what the map actually looks like, if you can see this.
Yep.
So you guys are entering from the south end, and they lead you across the bridge as quickly as possible, and you see that the gate itself is completely sealed off. As you guys are running across the bridge, you do notice on the east side that there are already like tons of undead that are trying to bash against the massive wall. So it looks like the city is currently under siege from undead.
Well, that's got to be a bit of an embarrassing situation for the Silver Flame.
Yeah, a bunch of paladins getting ransacked by undead. That really sucks.
Dude,
Yeah.
let's piss them off while we're seeking shelter.
You guys are guided directly to what looks like a lawmaster's place. The Dragonborn leads you all in, and he opens the door to the main office, which he walks around the desk and sits down. It looks like it's his office.
Oh.
All right. So, I believe I owe you some gold. While we calculate that up, might I ask your names?
Oh, I am Euchris Very, sir.
Hello. There.
Mark Taylor at your service.
Yes, he is. And I am Mary Weinbach, also at your service.
And the one who smoked the beast, what's your name?
I am Scooter.
He reaches out a hand to shake whoever wants to shake it. My name is Knight Templar Garrick. It's very nice to meet all of you. If you would want to make more coin besides what we're going to give you, I definitely think that we need your assistance. What do you say?
Looks at friends nervously.
I mean,
Euchris knows what he wants to say, but he looks to everybody else first.
I'm gonna regret this. Yeah, I can be available.
All right. He reaches down and he pulls out some silver flame like medallions and gives each of you one of them. For the intensive purposes of this lockdown and besiege, consider yourselves part of the Silver Flame militia. Any inn you wish to rest at is free, so is the food, and you might get some discounts at the quartermaster. And for now, I need to count what we all slain to pay you.
Are you okay, Scooter?
Sure.
You see him pull out this lockbox. It's like a leather-strapped, massive box, and he begins to unhinge it, and he opens it up, and it's filled with gold. And he just rubs his claws together. All right, then. He pulls out a single coin, and that's where we're going to stop it for tonight.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you
Oh,
guys.
boy.
Whew!
Man, if that thing's bite hit you more, that would have messed you up.
What a bad
Well,
time.
congratulations on defeating the devil.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Anyway, so
Ow.
Death
so
Claw.
let's go ahead and do our outros. Let's start with you, Mark.
Hey, I'm Hedy. I've been playing Mark, and yeah, I think Mark's going to regret a lot of things before we leave this city.
Mary.
Hi, I am Kung, and I have been playing Mary, and I'm looking forward to finally getting to mess with people.
Chris.
I'm Props. I've been playing Euchriz. Euchriz is so excited to have a pendant from a dragon, and he's just like, yes! The fanboying continues.
And Fiora.
Nervous demon worshipping noises. Hi, I've been playing Scooter, the crazy fighter bird lady. Yeah.
Nervous demon Patreon bird who is now working for the Silver Flame.
And has one of their swords.
Oh, yeah.
Has one of their swords. Has one of their pens.
God damn it, I can explain.
I'm Prince Dazzle. I'm the Dungeon Master. Hope you guys are having a lot of fun watching. And
I thank you, Dazzle.
Yes, thank you.
What I do? What I
Yeah,
do?
thank you.
Set
good.
this crazy train running.
You never know what to expect. One day you'll be killing a skeleton that's writing its name in a book. The other one you're fighting a demon. So whoops.
All right.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw you guys at the convention that I'm hosting panels at. I don't know if you can actually talk in their chat, but you know they'll know I did it. So there you go. I'm good night, everybody.
Oh man.
They'll know who to blame.
Oh dear.
Definitely.
Oh.
Okay, we are all